What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today we're carrying on with our Hearth and Home playthrough. We have a hell of a recovery ahead of us right now. Hell of a recovery. The best thing to do is probably to just get going. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm not going to be able to sleep, are we? Yeah, what's up, Rizzo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Nell? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Well, this is going to be super annoying. I don't, there's no, that's awesome, Rizzo. Yeah, sometimes the RNG finding bone mass is just terrible. Cool. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks. Nice, nice. the single most effective weapon for like investment versus damage in the early game, or when you're just back to having nothing, is a fire by quite a lot. Right. That's awesome, Rizzo. Definitely makes up for it. Nice, I'm glad you're good, Bevo. Yeah, I did notice that. It is really amazing the amount of small changes in Hearth and Home that really, they do add up to make a pretty big difference. That's definitely one of them. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. No worries, dude. I'm going to turn auto pickup off, actually. Make sure you just collect wood. What's the plan for today? Well, we got to recover all of our stuff, which is all the way over here. We died over here and our portal got destroyed without me knowing. And then I went to recover my stuff and rebuild the portal, and the mats for the portal had despawned. And I died again, so got pretty large distance to cover. Fortunately. But then once I've done that, the plan is to kill the final boss and start working on a new base. Well, not necessarily a new base, but rebuilding the old base. What? Okay. Been a long time since the game crashed on me. That's weird. Should just be a one-off though. That sounds good, Fluffy. What? Oh my god. I see how it is. The game is working against us. We just lost all our progress for the day so far. Luckily, that only happened 15 minutes in. Uh... Pretty interesting start to the stream, chat. The last few hours of this playthrough have been pretty unlucky. Do this just in case, actually. We don't want to not be able to destroy our raft. All right. Can probably also do flint axe, I think. Oh, hang on, we may have lost that. Whatever. Let's just go. What's up, Costy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I forgot rags. Alright. Here we go. The shameful recovery run. The raft of shame. Everyone's favorite part of Valheim. Right. Probably have auto collect on for that sort of scenario. Through. We'll get there. I'm going to put a spawn point down this time. We've got meadows and a black forest, so that means I can get portal mats over there. So I'm just going to go get a spawn and down. In fact, we could probably put a spawn down here as well. Something like that. Everyone blow up the screen. We need some wind. What's up, Nibs? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Sulfon Fun? Thanks so much for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Making sure my auto pickup is on. Wood, resin, leather. Let's dry off a bit. We want to take it pretty easy here. General. Probably going to put a spawn down once we get to the other side of this mountain, because we're pretty close by that point. So for anyone tuning in that doesn't know what happened, on the last episode, let's say, I was getting ready to kill the last boss, and our Yogloth spawn is actually basically right in the middle of a camp. So I was clearing it out of fuelings, but I had a portal down somewhere in the plains, and I died, and my portal wasn't active, so it got destroyed by a mob without us knowing. So we did a recovery with a long ship and stuff, get back there, and the mats had actually despawned as well, so we couldn't rebuild the portal. Our body was basically in the middle of a camp, so we actually died again, because I expected the mats to still be there, but I guess it did take a long time. So now we're rafting it back. And this time I'm just going to put a spawn down so we won't have the same issue. The true Valheim experience. Exactly. Exactly. True Valheim experience would be like a funny meme video to make with all of the funny, like, typical annoying things that happen. Having to relight your torches. Traipsing across the map with a raft. What else, chat? Setting yourself on fire or something, maybe? Maybe we can actually sleep. Suffocating, falling off a roof, tree death. Yep. Those are all good ones. When you're going back to your body and you're running to a pack of pigs. True. The troll smashing you while mining. Yep, this is all good stuff. True, chat. True. Human poison and you're on low health. Yeah, that's definitely one. Mosquito flying into the ocean to kill you and destroy your boat. Oh my god, yeah, there's a million mosquito ones. That's very true. I'm gonna try and go through the middle here. Hit by a fallen tree, yep. The Olympic arm of the spear of Fueling. Yep, that's one. This would be like one hell of a montage. When you're on a boat and a mosquito comes, yep. Yep. Being serpented when you're on a raft, which hopefully doesn't happen now. Imagine, guys, I've not seen a serpent this whole playthrough so far. We see one when we're rafting it to our body. When the serpent drives you to the plains in Bronze Age. This is great. This is content. Kind of feels like this needs to be a video, not gonna lie. The real Valheim experience. Getting ready to fight Bowmass soon. Do you have any tips? Make a fully upgraded iron mace. You want as high a blunt damage as possible. And poison resistance item. Then you'll be Gucci. Also, right now, with the changes, fully upgraded tower shield. Like, you'll only take 6 damage from him if you have enough HP. So, right now, the easiest way, I would say, is go for high HP food. Fully upgraded iron mace. Fully upgraded power shield. Poison resistance. Bone shield is good. I'm not so sure if it has the enough block to do bone mass. I'm not sure about that. It is good, so maybe. But I've not tried it. Gotta make sure in this scenario, if you're gonna go with the strat of putting spawns down, which I do recommend because it will save you a lot of time, you just gotta make sure you do it in a meadows or something where you can make a boat. If you get stranded in a black forest only, you can't make a boat. In fact, you could make a boat, but you'd have to get leather from troll caves, basically, or from barrels. What's the plural of locks? I would say it was still locks, but I don't know. When you're fighting a troll, but another one comes, that's definitely one as well. And the burial chamber has one core. That's a good one. This is all gold. Maybe I should actually make this video. It'd be interesting to see how well like a comedy Valheim video would do like that. Oxen, Loxen. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, maybe you're right. Alright, it's my secret weapon, bitches. That's right. It's set on fire. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, missing requirement. Fuck's sake. That was another one. Right, I'm dead then. This should be in the montage. True. Yeah, modder, like how easy you find modder definitely can be different. Depending on what your arena is like. We could actually do with a burial chamber or something. Believe it or not. Just to de-aggro and get rested. Oh my god. Give me a burial chamber, please. Do you ever make a different world to farm a certain item, or do you do everything on one world? Yeah, I've done that before. Usually I do everything on one world. But I have done that before. And basically everything needs a roof. True. Oh my god. Well, we're alive. Is this a safer place to build? It looks like it might be. All right then. Turning auto pickup off. When the next outside won't shut up. When the station is too exposed. True. That's another good one. When it won't stop raining, how about that? That's a good one. True. I'm dead now. Jesus. Guy can take so much damage. Alright, so now we go back. And we gather mats for a portal from that meadows. We can't see anything because it's too foggy. That's definitely one. When eat there, rallying the creatures genuinely defeats you. When you run out of arrows. Yep. I suppose we should go back to that spawn point, actually. Do need the eyes. You plant all your volume packs in the meadows. There's definitely one. What's up, Call? Thanks for stopping by the way. I didn't notice that was you, dude. What would I say the best weapon in the game is? Honestly, it's probably the silver sword, just because there's so many enemies. That are undead. That it's really effective against because they're undead. Because they have the high spirit damage. But a close second would probably be the Frostnip, because there's also a lot of enemies that are weak to blunt. So, like, here's the thing. Every undead enemy is weak to spirit damage, which every silver item in the game has spirit damage. And the silver sword has the most spirit damage. So, like, that means skeletons, draugrs, blobs, I believe, bone mass, your gluth, ghosts. They're all weak to spirit damage. But blobs and skeletons are also weak to blunt damage. So objectively, it's the one weapon that's probably super effective against the highest number of enemies. It's probably the silver sword. Just being realistic about it. I might leave this. A random chest of black metal just there, because this is getting annoying. Wraiths is another undead thing, actually. Just reminded me about that message. When the Wraith catches you on low health because they don't make any sound. True. Should have marked that burial. I didn't think about that. Obviously gonna want a couple of cores as well. It's all good. You die in the meadows. Rude. When you have to wait till Bronze Age to get rid of the fine wood log you accidentally knocked over. That's funny. That is actually a good one. You put your stuff in the boat instead of in the chest. Thanks, Fluffy. Not quite over yet. We need a couple of cores to get a portal down. Alright, here we go. I see a burial. I will actually mark this one. Might as well collect some mushrooms out of here, actually. Hopefully this isn't one of those when the burial only has one core scenarios. And the DSC just swing and you lose sneak bonus. Alright, I'm out of here. Okay, what actually is it now? I can't remember. Is it Forest 1 again? Yes, so. Should I actually wall it off for once? That'll do. That's a good one, Caleb. Okay. We do have to finish clearing out that camp. Hugan can be switched off now, yeah. Still one of them things, though. I'd assume like lots of people don't, like, you know, don't see it. One thing that I will say is it is cool to see them keep improving the console commands and stuff. Alright. Morning, Seth. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'm hoping that video gets over 1,000 views, hopefully. The crazy thing is, even though my latest videos aren't getting like thousands and thousands of views, my YouTube channel is still doing better than ever. Because all my videos are consistently getting hundreds of views at least. And my videos that got tens of thousands of views still get thousands of views. So it's pretty interesting to see how it all works out on YouTube. Do you ever think you will mess around with mods? Yeah. I'll mess around with mods at some point. It's just I've got so many content plans for the vanilla game. I will definitely start going to mods when I run out of, not run out, but once I'm done with the list of things I want to do. The only reason I don't spend more time looking at mods now is because I do a lot of speedrunning. And obviously you kind of have to run vanilla for that. But before Mistlands come out, I will probably do a decent amount of mods content between now and then at some point. Do you ever get tired from streaming for so long? Yeah, I do. But I just sleep high in the stream. I might sleep for 12 hours straight or something sometimes after the stream. And I basically just always make sure I try to get as much sleep as possible. I am actually really tired right now, but I love doing it, so I'm not bothered. But yeah, I do get really tired sometimes. But even though I'm tired, I enjoy it. The biggest thing is when I stream for a long time and then I end up making a video, because whenever I do videos, I always end up staying quite late to get them finished. So it takes me, it's why I'm not instantly jumping into the next video. I want to give it like 3 or 4 days of just streaming before I do that, so I can catch up on some sleep at night, you know? And then when I've caught up on some sleep, All right, so we actually need totems then. I didn't realize that was it. We cleared out this place. This guy doesn't even get staggered. I'm dead. Cool. I have so little health right now because of the food situation. I'm trying not to waste my good food before I do the boss fight, you know? Rue. I'm dead. Thanks, Caleb. I appreciate that, dude. Have a good one. Fucking really? We've got a line of 3 Desquitos and a tar pit. And then a village, like, to navigate around. Another tar pit. At least the planes are like way more interesting with tar pits now. It feels like they're actually quite busy now, which is really good. It's one of those things, it wasn't really a complaint for me. But when they added it, I was like, oh yeah, like I guess it was a bit quiet in the plains. Now it feels like there's a lot going on. Still don't really want to waste Okay, dude. Are you fucking serious? What? Oh my god. What is the point in Corpse Run if it's not helpful to a Desquito? Please. Someone explain. Fucking pointless. That's the answer. You know what would actually be funny for death recoveries in planes is actually just having like a line of tamed Loxes at your base or something and using a Lox to recover your stuff. So just to be clear, I had Corpse Run and I just ate. And I still couldn't survive being hit by a Desquito. They are legitimately still OP. They need to be nerfed. I don't know why they won't do it. Or you need a way to increase your maximum HP. I've said this so many times now. But look, like, the tick rate of HP is so much lower. I think there needs to be kind of like a Zelda Heart container system in Valheim. Like maybe you can increase your minimum HP with defeating bosses or something, you know? Because it's fine only having 25 starting HP. For most of the game, but once you get here, it just isn't good enough. Like, and it doesn't work. The idea of like having all like backup stuff. The problem is, you're either making twice as much of everything, or it's not as good. So you actually want the stuff on your body. You know what I mean? Don't want your replacement stuff. So it just creates a weird cycle. Like, it just doesn't feel good. There's tons of ways around it. But they all feel just like suboptimal. It does. How does it ruin the fun of running back? You'd still be a one-shot kill. I think maybe people don't understand how it all works. When you get Corpse Run, right, you get a huge damage reduction. It's like 75% or something of incoming damage reduction. So you can still be a one-shot kill to a Desquito, even if you had twice or 3 times the amount of HP. But the difference would be once Corpse Run was active, you wouldn't be one shot. That's the only difference. So it's exactly the same as what it would be the same as it is now. It's just you wouldn't be one shot once your Corpse Run was active, because you a lot of the time you are not now, but you just have to already have that higher HP. But again, that means you're either building twice as much food of everything, which is kind of just annoying and too grindy, or you're going in with worse food, which just means you're basically wasting your food, because you're gonna just instantly want the best food that's probably on your character's body. You know what I mean? So it's like, it all just like makes you feel shitty, in my opinion. And none of it feels right, all of the ways around it right now. But if there was just a way to make it so your base level health was higher, and that you actually had to grind for and earn it, like by defeating bosses, and there was like a cap on it, you know, it preserves everything about the way the game is now. It just makes it way more balanced. What's up, Harry? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. No worries, dude. We've not fought Yag yet. No, we need a few more totems. Now I need 2 more totems. But yeah, obviously the point of Corpse Run is so that once you grab your stuff, it buys you a little bit of time, right? To like equip your gear, and you can survive getting your gear. All I'm saying is, what I'm suggesting would make it so Corpse Run works the same way in every part of the game, because currently you can survive being hit by any single enemy with 1 shot about 99% of the game just with a Corpse Run. What's the objective? I'm looking for some more totems so that I can kill the final boss, and then once I've killed the final boss, I'm going to be building rebuilding my base Gonna make a really cool base that showcases all of the new items in the game. Yeah, building is awesome in this game. Yeah, usually I do speedruns and stuff, so I don't spend a lot of time building bases, but I do have a base on this world, but it's just very functional. It's not like that nice because I'm just waiting to kill all the bosses first because I want to build a base with all of the new mats and everything and show off all of the new things in the game. So just trying to like unlock all the recipes and kill all the bosses first. So I don't want to waste time building a base out of like normal wood just to rebuild it with dark wood, if you know what I mean. So I'm just going to build a really good base after we've killed your Gluth. I do have a private server for people that support the content. And on there I have done a couple of really good quality builds that are bigger and stuff. I'm dead. Okay. And we'll head south next. I'll head back to base first. I'm dead. Cool. Okay, game. What is happening exactly? This is fucking bullshit. What the fuck is happening? Fuck off. Leave me alone. The Skeeto has the high ground. True. Uh... Um... Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just make more. Actually, like, decent food, I guess. I'm surprised there isn't more onion recipes. Um, Double checking, we definitely don't need totems, right? What is it? It's only 2 more, right, that we need? One thing I will say is that it kind of seems like totems aren't rendering the same way. So there's a totem before that... What the fuck? We were right next to it and it basically didn't render, you know? Yeah, we're probably dead here. Nah, we're good. We got them both. Get that stamina up. So much tar in this plains, by the way. What's up, Swit? I'm great, thanks. Thanks for asking. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Alright, we gotta go check the other planes for totems. The main thing I want to test out in the Yag fight is how good the silver knife is at killing him. Because with the silver sword, you can kill him in like less than a minute. Pretty much. I used to be able to. What is it? Is it Plains 1 that we need to go to? I think so, right? Bake some bread. The stone oven is so cool. Wait, hang on. What happened to our black metal sword, chat? There must be a dead body with my black metal sword on somewhere, right? Or did I drop it or something and it's despawned? I might have dropped it. Oh, I don't even know, chat. Right, anyway. Man, is it? I don't know. It's too late. It's probably despawned. I don't remember. I probably dropped it on the floor. So that I could collect my stuff. And it's probably despawned. All right. Yeah, I haven't encountered a 2-star fueling before. Interesting. You can definitely tell there my HP is too low to successfully block with the tower shield because of the new stagger meter, you know? Oh, yes. We've got 2 totems in this village, chat. Okay, YOLO. All I'm looking out for is spear fuelings. That is literally it. I'm YOLOing and just looking around for spears. That's it. In this scenario. We got what we needed. The 2 stop fueling right there. You don't have to tell me how the game works, Aditya. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck would you think I don't know how the game works from what I said, dude? I have the 2nd most world records out of any player in this game. Don't backseat. Jesus. Some people just want to make themselves feel good by saying shit they know, as if other people don't know it. Yeah, exactly. That literally exactly what I'm saying is that this size stagger meter, which is determined by this max HP, which is established by this meal, is too low to successfully block an attack of that damage. That's what I was saying. Right. Pretty much ready for the egg fight. And I think I guess we don't necessarily need to make more food for an attempt. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, let's see how this silver knife works out, chat. Question is, do I take this? I think the answer is yes. What is it? It's furniture, right? Shit. All right, let's go. Oh, we can't take that. Yeah, so we can't test it out. But I would have had to take it there already. Right, we'll have to test the hot tub strat another time. We'll have to test the hot tub strat another time. Sorry, chat. I said I would test it out, but I forgot. We need to ship the mats there, right? We'll do that another time. Let's just test the knife for now. So we use barley wine to get fire resistance. So the fastest strat to kill Yugloth for the world record is to get a stealth attack with a silver sword and then just do continuous primary attacks with a silver sword to keep the burn damage active. It's changed how the burning effect of spirit damage has changed now. It's not just going to get the highest burn effect from the stealth attack like it used to. So, the thing is, though, obviously the silver sword is new. So it should do more initial damage than the silver sword used to. Or around the same at least. Oh, here's something we're going to do. We're going to get wet. As well. Because the way being set on fire has changed as well. And from being wet. There is a damage reduction from fire. So we're testing out multiple things here. Turn auto pickup off. I didn't get the stealth attack, so we won't never know. Okay. Well, rip that. Interesting. Burn damage seems to be higher than it used to be. What? Okay. We didn't get the stealth attack, annoyingly. Yeah. So they've basically made every boss fight in the game a little bit worse, it seems. To be honestly. Auto pickup off. So by the looks of things, it's just going to be the silver sword. That's it. It looks like it's going to be the same strat. It's still the best strat. But it would be nice to see what the stealth attack was like with the silver sword knife. We have to kill him first before we can test that again. Okay. We go again. Why? You used to be able to just stand underneath his chin, basically, and those attacks wouldn't hit you. But he actually wouldn't let me in then. Wouldn't let me stand under his chin. To be clear, anyone can just do like the easy kind of cheese strats that casual players do. I'm trying to go for sort of explaining the I'm trying to sort of do variations of the world record speedrun strats on it with the new weapons and you know, seeing if anything's faster or if anything's slower or whatever, you know. It does do fire protection. But so okay, so here's the weird thing about how fire damage works in Valheim. Again, this is something else that I think most players don't actually know. So yeah, I did take a lot of fire damage. So so the damage you actually take per tick is relative to your current like armor stats and stuff like that. So it's weird because it acts, the tick rate of fire damage actually acts like incoming physical damage. So if you have a higher armor value, then you will take less damage anyway. So that is part of what's going on here. So when you have like max level padded armor, like many people will for this boss fight, right? And barley wine. Yes, the barley wine is reducing your incoming damage tick from the fire. But part of what's going on too is you just have a higher armor value. And it seems like, my first impression of it is that it seems like the damage tick is higher, but there could be several things going on, right? Because your HP tick is also way lower, so maybe it's not different in terms of the actual incoming damage, but the result is the same. The result is that you can't, like, less fire damage is mitigated than before. Because you also got to factor in what your HP tick used to be. Because that also is what is mitigating the fire damage too, right? Because your health's going up as the fire's making it go down. So there's a lot of factors to why it could be different. But yeah, yeah. But once I'm done with this playthrough, first thing I'll probably do is like a normal New Game Plus speedrun. Just to see how different it feels. I don't think my food's good enough now, really, to do this fight at the minute. God, I didn't use my... What did I just die to? Was that splash damage from the meteor? Oh my God. Alright, we need to go stock up on some better food. We're out of the good food already. What would be interesting to test is to go with the exact, like, New Game Plus speedrun kind of loadout and attempt this boss to see how different it feels. But I'm not going to grind for that on this playthrough. Something that I think would actually be kind of cool is if bosses eventually kind of despawned and kind of got your items back that you used for summoning, because we can't test the knife strat now. We have to resummon him. We're doing on their own way. I was thinking. I was just thinking about like different strats. Like, no, Honestly, it really just looks like the best food is still the old best food, and the best strat is still the old best strat. Everything's just like be a tiny bit slower, a tiny bit harder, if you know what I mean. So you just have like worse stats essentially, but a lot of HP. I wish it was way more detailed than that, because that is not like a very accurate description. It did seem though that being wet stopped me from setting on fire for a long time, didn't it? That definitely did seem to be the case. The thing is, I'm trying to think actually. You know what we could actually try? Using the secondary attack on the battle axe. Something I'm actually not sure about. Wait, let me actually read something at speed on Discord on what people was talking about this. I know Onion Knight was talking about this. Fire and spirit damage ticks now do not remain at their strongest. They build up damage based on the amount of fire/spirit damage the target has taken in the past second or so. Therefore, you can stack campfires/bonfires/torch hit/fire arrows to deal more damage now. Stealth damage on bosses is now harder to perform, but still possible. Timing is much shorter. Blah blah blah. This is not related. Yeah, so maybe because the spirit damage of this is only 12, but that's so low for a max level item. The spirit damage of this is 30. What I don't know, if anyone knows, is when it comes to is spirit damage have any relevance to the actual physical damage of the attack? Because we could try just doing this, right? Because hypothetically, if it's just based on raw spirit damage stats, that should increase the spirit damage a shitload. And then basically just go jump in the water, you know? For more fire resistance. Right, I'm quickly just going to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. But there's something to think about, for sure. Be right back, okay? Hmm. Oh yeah, probably just go for max HP again actually as well. That's the other thing I was thinking. I'm gonna need more locksmith. Uh, could maybe actually take some torches in if the amount of fire damage is gonna now affect the spirit damage tick. That could actually be a really good option. That's not enough HP. Is there only one blood bag we need for this? Yeah. It's just for one though, is it? Oh. Alright then. Oh, I'm out of wood. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out, chat. I'm just trying to think about the most meta strats now. I'm definitely going to try doing this. That might be almost as good, if not better, spirit DPS as the silver sword. But what I would say in general about the way things are looking so far with this playthrough, and just trying to think as I'm going, because obviously we're just playing for fun, but I'm also sort of thinking about this video that I'm going to make for the best food. It seems to me, okay, in general, here's my current impressions, an update on my current impressions of food. It seems to me that ultimately what you want to do is stock up on crafting as much food that is high HP food as possible. You want to stock up on as much of that. You're going to need tons of more backups and stuff like that. And that is what you want to be your primary food if you're expecting to get in any fights. And then you're only really going to need a relatively small reserve, much smaller reserve, let's say, of stamina items, because that is the #1 best thing to do to traverse the map. So, you know, basically doing what I just did, like I just had some stamina food, right? And I just made like I was around my base when I had that food, and I was like, this isn't enough health for when I go back into plains. So I made myself throw up with puke berries. And just ate some higher HP food. Pretty annoying that those loxes are stuck in there. That was because I had auto collect turned off. What the hell? Something weird seems to be going on as well with the bows, where you might not get the highest damage from holding it all the way down anymore. Which I've sent another speedrunner claim as well in the Discord. Something along those lines. It is true. It's a console command. Tutorial toggle. True. Are we out of wood in here? I think we are, right? What's up, Heights? The stream's good so far, thanks. Are we actually out of boar meat? Guess we are. Well. Let's kill some boars. I'm not wearing iron right now. Wearing a bit of troll armor whilst I'm running around. We don't even really need this. Because we've never found any serpents and I can't really be bothered hunting serpents. See, you know, could take a while. I'm just gonna go sausage, lots meat pie, fish wraps. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing alright, yeah. A bit tired. Yeah, we have already done a couple of attempts to experiment and stuff. None of my experiments have really paid off. But I'm still experimenting. Sausages are still great, by the way. Sausages and onions are two of the best foods, like most economical foods in terms of cost versus reward, you know what I mean? Like onion stew, onion soup, and honestly probably not a great combination, but those two foods, for stamina and health respectively, are extremely cheap and you get like a lot out of it for the investment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sort of crunching the numbers a bit in my head for speedruns as I'm doing this stuff. Um, don't really know if we have enough potions, honestly. Um, nice, nice. I guess we can just go now. Oh, fuck. Don't waste potions, dude. Fuck off. Honestly, this isn't that much different HP wise to what Serpent Stew gives you. I swear it's only like 20, like less than 30 difference. Right, let's see how we get on, chat. I honestly still just feel like the insane size of your HP bar that you can get from the good HP food is way more OP than having a huge stamina bar. You know what I mean? And one of the #1 reasons for that is like the rested bonus and tasty mead and potion and stamina potions that you can restore your stamina very, very quickly in a way that you just can't really do with your health. You know? Right, here's what I want to try. Okay. Oh, did I not? I didn't use my barley wine, so that was a huge mistake. I'm still taking so much damage there from that fire. Forgot about getting ourselves wet as well. Nah, that doesn't really seem that much better. Definitely gonna start a forest fire. Oh my god. Well, I think we might as well just grind for a silver sword. And padded armor. We could kind of do with a mead that sort of like tasty mead, but for HP. So much about the game has changed that it's really hard to say about the actual boss. All I will say is that basically I have mixed feelings about how it actually is now, because it seems to me the meta strat for every boss is exactly the same as it always has been. So it's up to you if you think it's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. I personally can't decide how I feel about it. Did I just get struck by lightning? Or is that a new attack by him? That was weird, right, chat? Yeah, exactly. Like, ultimately, with all the changes in the game, right? My current impressions of it are, see, this window's not doing enough damage. Yeah, that was bad. That basically, there's a lot of stuff going on, but basically, The best food, that what used to be the best food, I think is honestly still the best food. What used to be the best weapon to use on any individual enemy is still the best weapon to use on any individual enemy, including bosses. You know what I mean? Like, most of the strats seem like they're just going to remain the same as far as I can tell. We might gain some strats, but actually everything seems the same. It's just like the differences are you always are going to have less stamina at any one time than you used to, unless you're playing only stamina, in which case your health is going to be orders of magnitude lower than what it ever would be in that scenario. You do have less stamina, right? But ultimately it's pretty, I don't know, like, not that impactful, frankly, in terms of strats. But your HP tick rate being low also means that any incoming, like, DPS attacks you get seem higher because your HP tick is lower, right? So your any mitigation for any status effect is always going to seem lower, if that makes sense. Stealth attacks across the board aren't as good. Yeah, it's harder to recover from damage, exactly. Which, this is my point, is like, it's harder to recover from damage, right? And although if you're having high HP, you're gonna have a smaller stamina pool, it's actually easier to recover from lost stamina than it used to be. And recovering lost stamina was never hard in the first place because of tasty mead and because of stamina. You got those stamina potions, those two together, you know what I mean? Like, it meant it wasn't hard anyway to recover from not having enough stamina. So it's a bit weird. Like, I honestly don't know how I feel about it. But it might make for more interesting... It will make for more interesting speedruns. I pretty much guarantee that. It's just we're not speedrunning right now, are we? So it's a bit like... Like, honestly, all I'm going to do now is just make a silver sword, which is sort of annoying. It's a little bit of a letdown because, you know, silver is a grind. And we've already invested so much into what our loadout right now. But it is what it is. So in terms of like meta food strats, like essentially the best food for a boss fight is still the same as it ever was. And in terms of from like a new game plus perspective, if you know what I mean. So we're talking about lox pie, fish wraps, serpent stew, because of everything I just explained. But there's no doubt that world traversal is way faster with the high stamina things, and that is actually pretty awesome. Like, it feels really cool when you have that giant stamina bar now doing that. But I think ultimately you kind of want to be running around with really high stamina food and puke berries and just puke them up and eat the same old food for the boss fights. Maybe. It depends on it. It depends. But I'm just saying, like, the most objectively kind of like effective way to do it. You know what I mean? Kind of like, I guess the fastest slash safest way would be that. But the thing is, probably with a max level character and max level gear again, you're not going to need to do that for the first two bosses. Bone mass will be pushing it because your HP is fucking really low, and when you're on max stamina food, it'll be like less than 100 most likely. So bone mass will be pushing it, but it's a maybe. But like modern Yag, you probably are just gonna wanna go with Block's meat pie and serpent stew and fish wraps. What's up, Monson? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. We did. We've been doing some experiments with Yag right now, and none of them seem to be like particularly mind-blowing. The only other thing that we didn't try, and this is the last thing that we'll have to try with the silver sword, is maybe setting him on fire some additional ways. I've got fully upgraded iron gear. Which is basically the same as level 1 silver. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. It would be more fun if there were different ways to kill bosses. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think so. But the speed runs are gonna be different no matter what, because the tiniest change makes a big difference. So I haven't messed with it, no. I haven't messed with it. Upgrading weapons and armor is very important in the sense that it makes a big difference in terms of any one armor value here makes a difference to your incoming damage, so it's very important. But what you have to consider is it's sort of it's all relative to how long you're gonna be using a certain set of gear. So, you know, Oh, we've got Thor. I haven't tested the whole strat yet, but I will be doing after this playthrough probably. So yeah, in terms of like upgrading stuff, Bronze Age, for example, where's my longship, guys? Where is my longship right now? Shit. Did I? Don't tell me I dropped my longship things on the floor to recover my body and then they despawn. My axe and shield made from. This is an iron shield and this is a crystal battle axe. And this is my bronze axe. But anyway, what I was going to say is Bronze Age, there's probably not that much point. Thanks a lot for following on Twitch, Mr. Robotnik. Bronze Age, there's probably not that much point in upgrading anything. In the Iron Age, it kind of makes sense to upgrade the Iron Tower Shield because there isn't a Silver Tower Shield. If you're gonna use a Tower Shield at all, and the Iron Mace, because your next mace is actually gonna be the Frosner, which is more of a grind to get, and also Bone Mass is very weak to blunt, so that will actually make a big difference if you get max level Iron Mace before the Bone Mass fight. Silver, it fully makes sense to fully upgrade the Silver Sword because it remains one of the best weapons in the game all the way until the end. You know, you can fully upgrade your cape as well if you want, because it's going to increase its durability, although the Locke's cape does have a higher durability. But that's the only difference. And so you're gonna gain 3 armor points by fully upgrading it. Trying to think, like, and basically by the time you get to black metal, it's worth fully upgrading everything really, and padded armor. Because stats wise, it's always worth it. It's just a matter of time investment versus reward. Would be the only legitimate reason to question it. Oh my god. I have a horrible feeling, chat. That I've lost my longship. Do I think? Oh. I'm doing great today, thanks, Rick. I'm good. I love Resident Evil Village. I think it's an awesome game. That's awesome, Munson. So, I don't think shit, to clarify with the Silver Sword. The Silver Sword is objectively the best weapon against Draugrs, Yugluth, those are the things that is objectively a Wraith. Basically anything undead that's not weak to blunt is objectively the best weapon for it. But the thing is, it's the best weapon across the board because every undead enemy is also weak to silver, right? So it is also extremely effective against blobs, against skeletons. The only reason it's not the #1 best for those is because those are also weak to blunt. So the Frosner is a silver blunt weapon. So that is better technically for blobs and skeletons, but there is very little difference. You're comparing like 1 or 2 hits to 1 hits. So like objectively, the Silver Sword comes out on top because if you're to use one weapon to kill every boss and every mob in the game and you line them all up in order, all right, this is some fucking speedrunner shit right here, so listen up, I guess. If you were to line up every mob and every boss in the game in order, right, and you could only use one weapon on all of them, the thing that would take the #1 most amount of time, where the most time save would be, is killing your glove, okay? And the biggest time save is to use a Silver Sword on your glove, because the Silver Sword on your glove is the fastest weapon to use on him. I honestly don't even remember what I came here to do now, chat. I was looking for my boat. So yeah, that's why it kind of comes out on top statistically, because if you're going to use one, that would be the best time save. And the thing is, like, it's only a little bit slower than using like needle arrows and Silver Sword on Modder is only a little bit slower than needle arrows on Black Metal Sword, for example. The Frosner is way faster than than anything else on Bone Mass, but the difference between the Silver Sword is still way better than anything else. Like it's the second best on Bone Mass by a shitload, because he's still undead. So even though it's not blunt damage, he's still weak to silver. Okay, are you with me so far? So even though it is way faster to use a Frosner with him, this is actually why with my attempts I take Silver Sword on a Frosner, but it's still, you're seconds, you're comparing seconds there. It's still, the Silver Sword can still kill him in less than a minute, basically, right? And then as soon as you get down to like the Elder, well, Black Metal Knife for the stealth attack and then the Black Metal Sword is way, way, way better than anything else on the Elder. That is how you kill him almost instantly, right? But the thing is, by that point, you're talking about an enemy that has such a small amount of HP in the first place. That even if it takes 2 or 3 times the length of time you can still kill him quickly with the silver sword. And the silver sword, because it's silver and Eikthyr is undead, it will actually one-shot kill him. So there we go. That's why, like, objectively, the silver sword is basically the best weapon in the game. But obviously, like I pointed out, the Frosner is actually the best for the skeleton, for a blob, for an ooze, for bone mass. The black metal sword, and the plus the black metal knife with the stealth attack is best against the elder. The black metal sword plus the needle arrows is best against Modder. It's just, if you're only to pick one weapon, the silver sword's the choice. Like, this game it's not about playstyles and stuff. Like, it's sort of an RPG. Different things have different weaknesses, you know. So there's almost always a different ideal setup for different scenarios. I genuinely don't know where my fucking longship is, chat. I have a feeling it might have despawned. I'm gonna actually check the VOD of the stream. Yeah, it's way better for there to always be different choices. They're affected in different situations. I have a feeling that I dropped my mats for my ship to allow me to instantly collect. My gear. Or there's just a corpse somewhere. Alright, here we go. I should have just left my boat. I don't know why I did this, really. It's either on a corpse or I dropped it and it's gone. We have to make another one. It's just not that hard to make another one, but... Yeah, so this is the panic where it's like, oh, look, my mats have despawned. What the hell? Yep. I'm guessing I didn't go back. Okay, we're making another one. All right. Yeah, well, this is the right move to do. That's what you should do, but just fucking didn't expect my portal mats to not be there, annoyingly. It's much more efficient to dump your inventory before you do that, so you can instantly get your gear. It's just unfortunate that our portal had despawned. Well, to be honest, we might not even really need a boat for a while. We can just run. I don't know. It's somewhere around 10 to 15 minutes, I believe, the despawn interval, but I don't know, like, if it ever changed at some point. I want to say at one point it may have even been measured to be 17 minutes or something. But it won't despawn if it's in the range of a workbench. So the number one best thing I could have done there is to place my workbench down, but obviously we didn't expect any of that scenario to happen, really. Oh, I'm out of water. It would be interesting to look at all the different food and stuff and see. Because here's the other thing about food choice, what we've been talking about. The weird thing about it is so many tick rates of different food have been nerfed. But all the high HP food seems to have higher tick rates. I'm not even so sure that necessarily makes sense, considering it also now determines your stagger meter as well. You know what I mean? Kind of just does, when you think about it, seems like their intention really is to basically force you to use high HP food and really make you earn your fights, because you'll have just lower stamina, you know what I mean? That seems to be Iron Gate's thought process to me. You know what I mean? No, it's okay. I saw it. Thanks, Seth. I have the streams a little bit delayed on my other monitor on my right, so I actually can see something after it happens. What's up, Benjab? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. It actually was the splash damage, right? From the meteor plus fire DPS. Pretty sure. Thanks anyway, though. Pretty curious about something here. Yeah, you see, I actually can block stuff on this guy pretty easy with this health as well. So, you know, I was just quickly doing this just to show the guy that the mace did the same damage. 31, 27, 45. 45 is similar. 43, 46, 20, 28. Anyway, why are we now surrounded by wolves? What the fuck is wrong with this game these days? Seriously. Kind of feel like they want to turn this game into Dark Souls. 41, 58, 39, 51. So you see it's way more damage on average. You can't compare individual hits. If it was the same damage, then it would be yellow, right? Because the most effective damage model in this game is always yellow text. I just did that because someone was backseating and said about the mace being same damage as the pickaxe, but it isn't. It's not possible. If you've got one thing that's yellow, that's the best. What is the best mace? The best mace is the Frosner. For everything. It was once a... I have to go grab some water or something shortly. All such a mess. It's hard to tell where the... Oh, yeah, this was the middle, wasn't it? No worries, Lawrence. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, dude. Is that really it? It only went this far? It's so weird. I suppose we probably were off center by the time we got here because we had to dig down through so much stuff. There's gotta be a third part of the vein, right? One. But I don't know where the middle bit was. It has to be around here though. Oh, whatever. We could just test the silver sword without fully upgrading it on your gluth. We're gonna need to make some more potions though anyway, so we can always grind for more mats whilst we wait for them to brew. Welcome back, Caleb. What's up, Blaze? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. The day's good, thanks. I was thinking we could test the level 1 silver sword against your Gluck instead of fully upgrading it to level 4, but like I said, we need to brew potions anyway, so probably going to end up upgrading it. Because we'll have to do something whilst we wait. I gotta be honest, I haven't been feeling that great the last couple of days. Be like a little sick. A little sick. My stomach's a bit weird. I'm tired. He's sneezing randomly. Don't know. Might take a day off or something at some point. Thanks, dude. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I do just need a break or something. Ugh. We've fought him, but we've not killed him yet. We've just been experimenting with different strats and stuff on him. We're gonna try the silver sword next. Because the crystal battle axe was not good, and the silver knife is not good on him. The silver sword used to be the best. It seems like it's going to still be the best. We're just testing it out. How long to fight him again? I'm not sure, because we should probably make some more potions. So it'll be at least until we make these potions already, and then we'll probably do it. 20 calabrese mushrooms. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Heights. Blood bag. Oh, we have to collect blood bags, aren't we? That's pretty annoying. Right, blood bags. If you guys can't remember like what the best weapon is on somebody, you basically know it's the best when you see that it's yellow. Or at least it's the best weapon type. When the damage number is yellow. I've basically never been able to actually see leeches this playthrough. Yeah, the crystal battle axe is good. It's a fun weapon. It looks really cool. What is the best out of a sword or an axe? I mean, everything has most of the weapon types in the game have a scenario where they're better, but axes are for cutting down trees You know, I know it sounds kind of like obvious to say that. So it's way better for a sword for that. But every other situation, a sword is better. Bloodbound, honey, raspberries, dandelion. Wilderness axe is definitely more Viking. I'll agree with that. In all seriousness, no, if you're not going to use the secondary attack, there's no difference. The secondary attack does way more damage. And the axes don't have secondary attacks. Unless it's a battle axe, in which case all the battle axes in the game, including the, well, I guess there's 2 now, right, technically, but so ultimately the verdict across the board of battle axes, guys, is they're awesome, they look cool, they're effective, but they're not the objectively best choice, just because they are just a little bit too slow. You can get a higher DPS using a sword or something, just because of how long it takes to do the actual animation. If they made it just a little bit faster, they would probably end up being the actual kind of like meta decision. But what I will say is, though, that doesn't mean that they're not worth using, because they have a pretty large AoE. They look really cool. And they're actually pretty versatile. The new Crystal Battle Axe specifically is a pretty versatile weapon, you know, because battle axes can be used to cut down trees. First of all, it does spirit damage, so it's effective against undead. And it does still have one of the highest single shot damages and knockback effects in the game. It's just a bit slow, that's all. Yeah, they are really cool. So, we do need a certain amount of iron, right, to make this silver sword. Do we have 5 iron? Yeah, just about. Alright, what's the rest of the recipe? Wood, scraps. Oh, it's actually 40. Oh yeah, that's good. Imagine if I made the silver knife. So the weird thing, it's actually easier to do it in here, right? Compare them so you can see them both at the same time. The weird thing about this, right, is this has 30 spirit damage, the crystal battle axe. The silver sword is also 30 spirit damage. That doesn't seem to change as you level it up. It's got 75 slash, the silver sword, and the crystal battle axe is 108. But the difference is 75 slash, sorry, versus 108. The difference is, oh, obviously I have low stamina right now, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just way gonna be way higher DPS. We can try it with level 1. What is it to upgrade though? Out of curiosity. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Gonna be a problem. In fact, actually, 20 and 3. Might be able to. Ah. Going to need to do some fishing, aren't we? Come on. Fight. Nice. Look at that big fish. Hell yeah. Oh, we're not going to catch him, are we? It's a very expensive weapon to level up. It is. Well, I guess it is a sword made of solid silver, so it kind of makes sense. God damn it, fish. What one is better for the mountains? I mean, silver sword. But the best silver sword is better than the Frosner for the mountains because everything in there is going to be immune to frost, basically. And they're not weak to blunt. But the best weapon for the mountain is the black metal sword. I know, right, Fluffy? It is honestly the weapon kind of like the sort of meta weapon choices in the game are very weird right now because like I hope, like I said this the other day, like I'm hoping black metal turns out to be best in Mistlands or something. Because currently it's the best choice for things before you unlock it. True, Fluffy. True. Titania. That's awesome. I love that you guys are still enjoying playing on the server and everything. Where are we at with this? Alright. Kind of got to wait until our potions are ready, chat. I'm going to give the people what I know they want to see. I believe you can cook regular meat, yes. I've definitely cooked wolf and necks on there, so yeah, I'd say so. Alright, guys. We're coming up on the halfway point of the stream. So I'm going to remind everybody all the ways that you can support the content financially. Because at the end of the day, that is what keeps the content alive. First of all, the #1 best way to support the content financially is actually the Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description to the Patreon on YouTube, or it's !Patreon and Twitch chat for the link. The reason it's the #1 best thing is because Patreon takes less than 10% of the cut, but it's actually a monthly donation. So you're providing me with monthly income, which is hard to get regular monthly income as a small content creator. So how it works, for example, is it's sort of like a Twitch sub where you do a monthly donation, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. How it works is, for example, if you're to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description on YouTube, and it's !Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way you can support the content is just by doing donations. Donations are just a one-off donation. There's a link in the description on YouTube, !Donate in the chat. The reason they're only the second best is just because it is just like one-off, and like it's really important to me to get regular monthly income. But PayPal only take like a 3% transaction fee, so it is the #1 best way to make sure your money goes the furthest. So I would advise people that want to help with slightly larger sums of money to do that for their own sake, because their money will go further. The third best way you can support the content is actually all just over on YouTube. Because I'm now a YouTube partner, we now have YouTube memberships and we have super chats. Memberships are basically just like Twitch subs. We've got 2 tiers currently, a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier. And they're just going to be, those are just monthly donations, sort of like a Twitch sub, like I said. You get sub badges and emotes that are used in the YouTube chat. You also, I believe, get your sub badges and your emotes to use in the YouTube comments as well, which is pretty cool. And also, starting next month, I will be posting monthly exclusive videos that are going to be behind the scenes videos to members only. So if you do want access to the members only videos that will be coming out once a month, just once a month, you do have to be a YouTube member for that. But you get access to all the emotes, all the sub badges, and all the videos and future videos, whether you're at the $1.99 or the $4.99 tier. It doesn't matter which. I donate the same way I did for the Patreon, where you can literally just be at the $1 level or whatever, $25, whatever you want, but you still just get all the rewards of being on the server. Well, basically doing the same thing with my YouTube memberships, where you know, any level just gets access to the exclusive videos. So the first one of those will be me eating fish and chips, because that's what chat wanted. So I need to film that, which is going to be pretty funny. The first one's going to be next month. And you can also just do super chats. The only reason this stuff is the third best way to support the stream, though, is because YouTube does take 30%, and it's actually why I don't have a higher tier than $4.99, because I would advise anybody that wants to help out more than that $4.99 to either do it on Patreon or just donations, because obviously YouTube do take 30%. But it is still the best way for us to do these exclusive videos, because it's much better than doing videos on Patreon or something. So all the YouTube stuff as well is supported in like vast majority of countries as well. A lot of people in South America, Russia, Southeast Asia and stuff like that, they're like preferred to use all the YouTube stuff. Also, it means you don't have to use PayPal or a Patreon account. It's all just handled by Google, so it's like probably the most safest and secure way to support the content if you're somebody that doesn't like to use PayPal or Patreon. What's up, Gavin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Currently just waiting for some potions so we can do Yag. I'm gonna use this opportunity whilst waiting for these potions, and we're halfway through the stream, guys. To quickly go and get some coffee and take like a short break for a few minutes, but I'm not ending the stream. This is not the end of the stream. The plan is to still stream for at least another 4 hours, if not more, as long as I'm feeling up to it. So lots more content to come. So I'm not going anywhere, but I will just be right back. Whilst I quickly go get some coffee and stuff. No worries, Gavin. No worries. Right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to get some drinks and stuff. I'm out of water and everything. And I might sit down for a few minutes because I'm just feeling tired today. But I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes tops, all right? So, be right back, chat. All right, how are we getting on? Huh. That's about right then. All right, let's try this again then. Oh. I'm not stopping for this. I did, thanks. Bit of cheese, bit of sausage. Yep. True. I love cheese. It's like one of my favorite things. All kinds of different cheese. I love it. Oh. What is it? Forest one? I don't even remember anymore. They won't cause much damage. Wait, what? Is Jag crawled up this far? That's actually good for us. Closer to our spawn. To our portal. So you can see we got up to like 8 or something. I'm dead. Why can I not? What happened then? What? Oh, I don't know. I maybe missed something in the bar. There's so much going on up there. Say like, maybe I pressed the wrong button or something. I felt like I couldn't use the tasty mead. That splash damage is way more than it used to be. Of well, I don't know. seems like the AoE of these meteors is way crazier than it used to be, but I don't know if it actually is. Or it's just our stats and everything are obviously a little bit different right now. Okay. Yeah, my armor's not high enough value. Great. This is honestly just not fun. Like, I feel like there's so much bullshit from the end of last night's stream through today. It's just not good. Oh, I know what happened before. How much stuff did it do last stream? I don't remember everything, but we mostly got to do Gloth. Right, we got to this area. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Oh, waste of time now. Great, yeah, thanks game. Yeah, because we only had one set of food, so it's over. So we have to do it all again. Great. Yeah, I can't remember. That was only like half the stream though, right? Not even, probably. Situation with Portal and etc. I know we were fully upgrading the knife. Grinding a lot of silver. Building all this stuff, right? We killed Modder maybe too, did we? Yeah. We were looking for Modder. And we found her, killed her. We experimented with strats a little bit on her. Then we built all of the late game build pieces here. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah. We, Maybe we should make some padded gear or something. We could definitely do with the extra armor right now. Because the damage tick is a huge issue right now. Could end up being about 6 damage extra per slot, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be what, 18 or whatever extra. Yeah, it might just be because I'm like used to doing it with padded armor, I guess. But it seems like there's more to it than that. But it's probably just a combination of effects, you know? Because we have less HP tick as well. Problem is, this swamp's almost fully looted. So if we're gonna do it, we sort of might as well. Oh, we don't have an iron ship. We don't have a long ship anymore either, do we? It's I mean, yeah, I don't really see what other options are. So kind of makes you wonder what the black metal sword will end up like on him now. Oh, I fucked up. That's why I held on to that barley. Honey, raspberries, berries. I will say I'm looking forward to diving into the speedrun stuff. Be kind of interesting to mess around with some AI manipulation as well, because I know that AIs have been tweaked again, right? I can't remember the exact nature of that they said of the tweaks, but like I'm certain even before this patch, I was certain there was another AI manipulation that would be possible for bone mass, because there's not really a lot. I'm gonna be totally honest, guys. Like, usually 99.9% of the time, I am the only one working on speedruns for this game. It's just how it is. And there's a few people that talk about doing it in the speedrun Discord, and they talk strats, maybe even talk down to some other, you know, people in the Discord about strats, but they're not doing anything. They probably barely even play, you know? Like, they're certainly not uploading runs to YouTube or submitting runs. So what I'm trying to say is, for a while, since, you know, since the AI update made it so that, do you guys, people have been watching the stream for a while, do you guys remember, like, when the, like, fresh character strat of fighting bone mass basically involved building, like, a little hut that bone mass can't, like, he didn't aggro, but he could sit in a little hut and he would clip through it, so you hit him as he clips through. You know, there was an update that kind of like made that not possible, and ever since then, it was before that point that most people stopped speedrunning this game anyway. Because most runners stopped playing this game when most people stopped playing this game. So for most of the lifespan of the game, I've been the only person really doing runs. Like, there has been other people that have done runs, obviously. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, like, literally, your average day, probably the only one doing it. But my point is, I've always thought there must be another AI manipulation strat for that, and there hasn't been one found. But I don't think anyone's really put effort into finding it, you know. And certainly, even if they have, because not to disrespect anyone that like has been looking, because it's definitely possible there might be, it hasn't been a group effort, you know what I mean? Because there just isn't a lot of runners. So I've thought for a while that like I might be able to figure out some AI manipulation strats for bone mass again. It's just one of them weird things that like I don't really speedrun this game off stream because I kind of already know all the stuff for the speedruns. But we'd have to do a stream. The more I think about this, the more I don't like streaming, figuring strats out, and glitch hunting and stuff like that, because I'd rather just do the runs, if that makes sense. Like, I think that's better content, but we're going to have to, because there's not enough people working on strats. So at some point we're just going to have to start doing some streams where we figure this stuff out for ourselves. Because I'm sure we could figure out some new strats. Maybe one day I just do like a freaking 10-hour strat stream or something. There's something weird about if you don't feel well, or if you like have to be at home, you have to have a day off for some reason, you know, and you're like sat on the couch. There's something comforting about when it starts to rain in that scenario, because it makes you not feel guilty for like not doing anything somehow. It's like, oh, I can just watch TV, or I can just play video games. Thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Does anybody know, by the way, whether the normal battle axe can cut down birch trees? Because I never used to cut down trees with a battle axe, but I've been doing it just for the memes with the crystal battle axe. And I was pleasantly surprised that it can actually do birch as well. been varnishing the terrace since March. Yeah, the iron battle axe, yeah. I was just curious about that, because I was just... it's just a thought, but I don't, you know, it probably won't turn into anything, but I was just thinking, like, for a potential fresh character speedrun, like, where maybe you could actually... hypothetically go for a crystal battle axe, because it can kind of multitask, but honestly it doesn't seem that viable anyway. But that was like one of my thoughts. Yeah, I would assume as well. Something I was actually thinking about, somebody asked me before about if the strat where you know, you dig the hole and stuff and do all that business for you god still works. Obviously we'll find out when I start speedrunning again. But like, the interesting thing, something I always thought was interesting about New Game Plus was that like a lot of the fastest strats for New Game Fresh character runs, they don't translate over because it's just faster to the straight up fight them than to do something like that. But something that's interesting to think about is maybe it would actually be faster if that strat still works, which I'm expecting it probably does. Maybe it would actually be faster to go full stamina food and just sit in that hole, you know what I mean? So you're not taking damage. I mean, it probably would be faster thinking about it. Which, if that's the case, that's a major change. New Game Plus. That might end up being faster than how it used to be even. Probably not. Right. Okay then. We probably... We probably just want to like sail in a completely different random direction, like west or something. Try and find a swamp. There's no point in sailing all the way down here. Or all the way down here. This one's almost empty and that's just so far. Do need more flax though. Oh yeah, the eggs is right there. Some flax there. Look at Yag in the distance. It's kind of hilarious actually. Yellow. Ow. I don't care too much if we die getting this because... Oh, there's lots of flax here actually. Has everyone in the chat watched and left a like on my new video about Hearth and Home? I would appreciate it if everyone goes and checks it out because it'd be nice if we could get over 1,000 views at least with that. Yeah. The AI is so erratic of that Desquito right there, but you can go. See, why is the health tick just not big anymore? Like usually when you get corpse run and you eat, your health goes up so fast. right. Oh god, yeah, he's getting involved now. I forget, is linen and flax 1-to-1, guys? I can't remember. Feel like you get more linen. Either way, that's enough, I think. Anyway. That's enough. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if it's 1-to-1, that's enough. We Gucci. All right. Right then. I honestly don't understand why this is so low. Right. Let's get the modder ability as well. Kind of a weird move to nerf knives. Do you remember me, like, it's kind of one of them things that again, like I swear they just sent some speedruns and was like, oh, we're not okay with that. But basically, it kind of seems like there's no reason to make a knife anymore. The only reason to have a knife was because of how OP the stealth damage was. I was going to go to the west coast, but you know what? We'll just do it here because we're going to need portal mats as well, and we can't carry that. Yeah, we'll just do it from here. Yeah, I have some idea in my head about a new game speedrun that I think this probably wouldn't be optimal, but it would be fun. I might just try it. Like I don't think it would be a competitive time ultimately, but basically, like, can you give 3 top tips for a noob? Great question. Yes. Let me think. Three top tips for a noob. Right now, in the game, because of the Hearth and Home update, my top tips would be, in the early game, work towards a skeleton tower shield. Just looking for the recipe for you. Bone tower shield. You need 3 skeleton trophies, 10 bone fragments, 10 wood. And it requires workstation level 3, but you can still get this very early, and it's a very effective shield. All the way until you're in the swamps, it's still pretty good. Still good for swamps, and then you can go to iron. So what I would say is to in the early game to basically just go for blunt damage, like the club, fully level up your club as much as possible, and try and get that skull tower shield as soon as possible. So if I was to simplify it, I guess I'll simplify it to into 3 top tips for a noob. Use tower shields. All right. Focus on food that gives you the most HP. And number 3, fully upgrade everything. Those would probably be my top 3 tips for a noob right now, I would say. You're welcome. Always happy to help out any players or anything. So what I was thinking that might be fun to try on a speedrun chat is basically to try and kill a golem and craft a crystal battle axe and actually get a cultivator as well, and go for onions when you're searching the mountains, and then plant them, and then have a portal obviously back to where you're planting them, and basically try and use the battle axe for basically every boss fight. That's sort of what I was thinking. It wouldn't be easy, but it could be fun to try. Because I was thinking it could be kind of, those two things kind of make sense to do together because it requires so much stamina, you know? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, but it's forge. So you'd be doing a certain amount of bronze, probably, because you would. Well, yeah, you have to, because if you want a cultivator, right? It's probably suboptimal, but at the same time, it would be interesting to see how it all averages out, you know? Because you could hypothetically get one early. You start next to a good mountain, which you can reset for pretty easily. You know what I mean? I mean, you can kill Ichthia fast enough to just mine normally. But then it'd be like try and find the Elder and maybe get a portal down or something like that near the Elder, and then like just try and get the swamps. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. But it could still be fun, though. It would just be cool to have a speed run where, like, there's a lot more mechanics going on. You know what I mean? You're engaging with so much more of the game than how it is now. And maybe, honestly, maybe now, after Hearth and Home, that is how it's going to be, and we just haven't figured it out yet, because obviously I haven't even really started properly figuring it out. We're just doing it. We're just thinking about this stuff as I'm playing casually, right? But it would be really awesome if there was some kind of run that was less about it would be cool if there was a high level weapon that was actually worthwhile on a fresh character speedrun. That is essentially what I'm trying to say. And also like decent food that was actually worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, it's all a bit weird anyways with all that stuff. I'm going to be having conversations about changing rules and stuff soon anyway. The funny thing is about the bone mass situation, right? When you think about it, the only reason that they're out of a strat for those new game fresh character runs is because for whatever reason they originally agreed, you know, before, without me, you know, this is nothing to do with me, like that glitchless had AI manips, and that the enemies clipping through it stuff and you clipping arrows and stuff, that's all not glitched, but clipping is a glitched run, and they were insisting what they were doing was glitchless. But that, to me, it makes a lot more sense for all those things to be glitches and for all that to be glitched runs, because and if that is the case, then you can clip, and which means you just clip into the skull to do bone mass, which works just as good as the old strat, because I did it, if you remember, on my all exploits run that is on YouTube. So that's one specific thing about that change that's kind of interesting, because the funny thing about, ultimately, despite the weirdness around that conversation about glitch versus glitchless, which is always weird in all different kinds of games. But like, the funny thing is, like, the glitched category is dead because of, so I don't even know who insisted that that's the way it must be, but it's dead because of that insistence, because the only thing you can do that's faster really is clip into stuff to not take damage from bosses. You know what I mean? There isn't really lots of times, but so my point is, ever since that AI change, you could do a glitchless run where you clip into the skull there and it'd be fine, but not on the other, which still, in my opinion, still has glitches, if you know what I mean. It's all a bit like, okay, so that what if we get to reorganize things how I want to, which we may be able to, right? Like, I would have it so glitchless, you can't do any of that stuff. You can't do the strats where enemies are clipping through stuff and you're killing them, or you're clipping arrows through, and also still not being able to clip into stuff. So glitchless, you would really have to figure out the most meta way to do everything without those strats, which might result ultimately in what I just said would be good if it was a thing. If like, it might result in runners building a high level weapon that is actually worth it. You know what I mean? It might make a certain weapon worth it all of a sudden, right? Because you wouldn't be able to just kind of avoid damage in every fight. And it would make the glitched category actually worthwhile. And frankly, I haven't decided yet, and obviously I would have to discuss it with people anyway, because I would never just, like, I have the authority, and no one else even really is active in this game anyway, so I really could just change all the rules myself, but I'm obviously not going to do that. I'm going to run it by everybody and see what they think about it. But, like, I also kind of feel like the categories should be basically fresh character, right? And the fresh character, basically, I think it should be like this. There's a fresh character category. Maybe we actually call it fresh character and not new game, right? That category is just glitchless, right? This is the main category. So the variables would just be, and it is new game, if you know what I mean. So the variables would just be SSG or RSG, and pre-Hearth and Home, post-Hearth and Home. That's it. So you instantly remove a lot of the annoying variables. And then another category that is New Game Plus. That is also just glitchless. So it's also just RSG and SSG and pre-Hearth and Home and post-Hearth and Home. Like, we don't need this all bosses shit, right? Just have it be like that. I would shuffle off the specific bosses thing and the multiplayer thing into the MISC tab and just whatever that can be organized separately. And then I would seriously consider there just being like one main category that is glitched, and maybe even go as far as to just call it like no restrictions or something, because we have to have a lot of rules in place right now where like you can't world switch. There's certain relogs that you're not allowed to do. Because they're just things that were brought up by people that don't even run the game anymore. Like, but, you know, whatever. I kind of feel like we sort of do need a category that becomes popular, that we have less restrictions with than we currently have. Because what if we're leaving something on the table that is the thing that allows fresh character runs to be sub 90 minutes? Because I think Valheim could be a huge speedrun game if we can get that time down. And I just have like a bad feeling that like some of the rules are actually restricting it. Like some of the ways that it's been organized are actually just doing more harm than good to the game. Because if you think about it, I think that would be cool. They have a fresh character one, right? It's just, that's only glitchless. It's only all bosses. The only variables are SSG and RSG. Obviously, would have to now separate things by pre-Hearth and Home, post-Hearth and Home. The New Game Plus one also is only glitchless, so RSG and SSG. Same thing with pre-Hearth and Home. And then like no restrictions, or whatever you would call it. That is also just all bosses, but that one would only be fresh character. You know what I mean? And everything else should either be just on category extensions or in the MISC tab, in my opinion. Because I don't really think viewers give a shit about all the other ones. It's more just like stuff for runners to practice with or run for fun. And we need to, in my opinion, the Valheim speedrun community, which most days is just me, but there is all these members and we've got other super mods and stuff that I added these people because they wanted to be super mods, but they're barely present in the community. Whatever, it is what it is. But these people, as a community, I feel we should be thinking about the longevity of the speedrun and the speedrun community's growth and how it can help the lifespan of the game and just become a better speedrun. Really, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like decisions to just be constantly improving the speedrun to get faster and more interesting and more optimized. And I just feel like the way it is right now is a mess. And many of the categories and stuff, many of the variables, much of the way it's like organized is essentially just based on, like, in many ways it was partially me taking how people had it organized before we had a speedrun page, and trying to like force in their ideas into something that makes sense, if you know what I mean. It's like some of the categories almost exist in a selfish way for the runners, not like because it's the right thing. That is a fucking pointless message, Ardosh. So, congratulations on the most pointless message in the chat. Completely not getting the conversation. Glitchless, glitched with flipping, or anything goes. Well, that's the funny thing, is that even glitchless allows. So this guy complaining about glitch fights aren't fun to watch, honestly. I'm going to assume that he's actually watched a Valheim speedrun where someone is using some kind of strats where they are in a hole with a Yuggoth fight, or they're in a hut with modder or whatever. That's actually a glitchless run right now. So the ironic thing about this fucking complaint in the chat is that what I'm saying actually fixes this guy's problem. Like, right now, being in a hole isn't classed as a glitch for whatever reason, and it has nothing to do with me, because that is what the rule sets were before I got us on speedrun.com, before I even spoke to any other runners or anything. They, way back in the beginning, before anyone was really doing runs, when the people were just running the Discord and doing their spreadsheets or whatever for the leaderboards, for whatever reason, they'd agreed upon certain I never even saw any conversations about it. But the strats for being in a hole and someone clipping through the floor above you, or being in a hut or something and you clipping arrows through, those, for whatever reason, by those people that set up all that stuff, weren't classed as glitches. So what I'm saying is, they should be, so that all those strats plus more is in an actual glitched category. Because right now, no one does glitched runs because all that's considered a glitch is clipping, and there's very little time saving clipping. But what I'm saying is, this would give glitch runs a point, and you could maybe use that category to release some more of the restrictions on relogs and stuff like that. Because ultimately, regardless of what anyone's fucking opinion is on anything, the goal of speedrunning is to beat the game as fast as possible by any means necessary, right? So if there could be something that we are preventing from happening that would make the run faster, and the reality of it is, most popular games to speedrun in terms of games that speedrunners like to run and games that viewers like to watch are basically like sub 30-minute runs or sub 90-minute runs. Like, they're not like several hours long. You know what I mean? You don't know what you're fucking talking about, mate. You're clearly just not listening to me, and you just had some bullshit emotional reaction to talking about glitches. Are you actually listening at all to anything I'm saying? Jesus Christ. I'm fucking serious. Are you actually listening to what I'm saying? Literally, what I am fucking saying fixes the problem you're complaining about. Fucking grow a brain cell or two, mate. Oh my god. I'm saying... Right. Here we go. I'm saying, right? Can you hear me? That right now, the rules for glitchless allow glitches. Okay? And if you put that and counted those as a glitch, then you'd have a separate glitched category. Okay? Can you hear me? Or are you still fucking deaf? Guess what that means? Guess what it means? Can you guess what that means? Can you guess? Glitchless wouldn't have any glitches. So then you get what you want. This is the point. You separate it all out. Jesus. Oh my god. That's the point. What I'm saying is, glitchless runs would then just be glitchless. So if you don't want to see any glitches, you don't see any. Glitch runs, maybe there's a chance to make the run faster in a way that there currently isn't. This is the point. Everybody wins. That's why it would be the best thing to do for the community. Oh, we don't need to destroy this boat now, actually. Don't select. There's two different categories for a set seed and a random seed. And you have to show your main menu when you generate the seed so you can see that it's a random seed. I don't think I renamed the portal, did I? I definitely didn't. It's alright though. Let's just get as much iron as we can. We can sail back. There might not be any crypts here. Here we go. Not really that many crits in this swamp, is there, for how big it was? Are you talking about for a speedrun, Munson? You can do it's both. You can do both. There's different categories. Set seed and random seed is called. You gotta show you typing the seed in or generating a new seed at the start of your run. It's one of the rules. sizzle. Pretty awesome. What is with the bone masses on this? See, that one actually would have been a bit closer. But still. It's very far bone masses in general on this seed. Pretty crazy. True. No. Unlucky, Seth. True. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I have actually had a bone mass right on the edge of the map before. Like on all the way east or west. But yeah, that's almost as far south as you can get a bone mass. I don't know what I should do. We could. If there's a black forest, we can make a forge and keep repairing the pickaxe, right? We could sail back, but at the same time, it might not be worth coming back to this swamp if that's still the only crypt Welcome back, Dyer. Maybe we should explore it to check that it's worth coming back to. Yeah, I mean, there's another crypt here, so it's already sort of worth it, I would say. Right, let's sail back and then we'll probably maybe come back here. Oh yeah, what did you do on the field trip? Anything interesting? Nice. Sounds fun. That's good, Seth. Yeah, growths can be pretty annoying. One destroyed my portal the other, like last night, so we had to sail halfway across the map because of a growth. What's up, Gold Bouncer Boy? And stuff about the stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm just working on building some padded armor right now to fight your gluff. And then I'm just gonna build a really cool base. I'm gonna end this playthrough with just building a really cool base, and then we'll wrap it up for this series, and I'll be jumping into speedrunning and stuff. Usually I do speedruns of this game, so yeah, I mean, if it seems fast, I'm playing extremely casually, you know, but yeah, I kind of, I have like 1,000 hours in this game, and like most of them are just all speedrunning, so. Well, best time is like 8 or 9 hours or something for a glitched run. And I think about what was my successful time, 16 hours or something, 14 hours, I can't remember what. Oh, finally. Unfortunately, I don't have my harpoon. But I'll take the tasty meat. Yum. How many hours have we played on this seed now, chat? As our first serpent. Hell yeah. All right. We're back. Hell yeah. How'd you make a wolf skewer? I think it's onions, isn't it? Yeah, so wolf meat, 2 mushrooms, 1 onion. This is the most epic loot, not the iron. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. Oh, that's crazy, Harry. Screen's going good, thanks, dude. That is correct, Seth, yeah. Good evening, Pedro. What's the difference now from the normal and tower shields? Okay, so basically you've got bucklers and you've got tower shields. Bucklers, when an enemy attacks, if you block, it staggers them if you time it correctly, and then when you attack them whilst they're staggered, you'll do much higher damage. Tower shields cannot do that. However, in the game now, the higher your HP, the bigger your stagger meter. A meter appears when you get attacked now. And if you have a big enough stagger meter, so enough HP, with a tower shield, you can actually take little to 0 damage. Usually with a buckler, what is happening is you are taking more damage, and also most likely eventually your guard is going to get broken. So you can basically block with a tower shield for longer and you will take less damage, maybe even no damage, as long as you have enough HP and it's a good enough shield. Parrying also now requires much more stamina than it used to in general, and stamina is a little bit harder to come by than it was before Hearth and Home. So it's like a bit more of an issue in that regard as well. Using bucklers to parry and stuff, to be clear, is still good. It's just simply easier to go with a tower shield. But, you know, if you only had, for example, let's say you only had food. Maybe the food you have access to is only high stamina food. There would be no point in playing tower shield in that scenario. So it's a little bit situational now, more than what it used to be. We need to farm some locks at some point. How do I make linen? I have the farming one, but don't know how to process it. So yeah, you need flax. I assume that's what you mean. You're saying that you've got flax. You need to make a spinning wheel, which is this thing here. Where is it? Here. So basically you have to kill Modder, the 4th boss, first, because you can't place a spinning wheel down without an artisan table. And this is the artisan table, and the artisan table requires Modder's tears to work. So as long as you've killed Modder, then you need to make a spinning wheel, and you put the flax in here. Yeah, that is, yeah, it is cool that you have to match what you eat with what you're playing, with how you're playing now. That is like a good observation, I would say. Yeah, it is. That is good. Like I keep saying, chat, like sure, like things are a little different. Some strats change a little, some haven't. Games become a little bit more frustrating in parts than it used to, right? I would say in general. But like, I am not against the new food system. I think it's actually really interesting. That you have to kind of think a bit more about your food now. You know? If anything, you know, maybe they could have taken it even further. You know what I mean? So that there was actually even more variety. Because one of the main things that I'm thinking... in fact, I said I would look into this and I didn't. We should probably do it. I need to go to the bathroom in a sec. But... whilst I remember, we can look into it. And what I was saying is, it seems like there's way less food that with a high HP tick now. It would be kind of interesting if there's like a whole set of recipes just about high ticks. Because your HP tick in general feels nerfed. I'll just go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be quick. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, Pedro. Bulb event incoming. It depends on the situation, but I will say though the bone tower shield is the best, is better than any shield you can get early game. I wouldn't bother building a buckler until Iron Age. I mean, you can if you want, obviously, but it's not really a good fishing spot, is it? Yeah, let's check the recipes for a sec. So, this is a 4 HP tick. That's a 4 HP tick. Pretty sure Lock's Pie is a 4 HP tick. So this is what I was saying, chat. Is the weird thing about the situation is the old best food is basically still the current best food. Because the weird thing about it is it's harder to get a high tick rate now. But it seems that the best combination for a highest tick rate is actually also the best for highest amount of HP, which obviously also means you have a bigger stagger meter. So it's kind of like, add it all up, that's a lot of advantages, isn't it? Kind of like, yeah, it's just a lot. That's what I mean. I don't, you know, speedrunning and stuff aside, because that's a separate topic. I don't really think there's a situation where it's the meta thing necessarily. No. To not do as much HP as possible. Unless you're just talking about speed, you know? That tuna was right there. Where has it gone now? God damn it. We'll end up having to buy more bait. That looks like a big boy. No, how? No. No! True. Yeah, that's what I was getting at earlier is when you're not in a fight, running around with high stamina makes a lot of sense, and then you just use puke berries if you need to purge before using high food, higher HP food for a fight. That is what I actually think the move is now. Just in general for like casual gameplay and stuff. Just play like high stamina until you need to actually fight some bosses or whatever. Yeah, it definitely can be. Oh, really? Yeah, I think they're actually super useful, to be honest. For boss fights, especially if you're, you know, not willing to wait to refood. Well, it is what it is. I think puke berries are hilarious. I love it. You get them from killing shamans. That looks kind of good sitting on the butcher table there. All right. We now need to... kill a load of locks. Yeah. We should have just instantly started farming. Wheat, like barley. We should have just set up a farm like right away. Like having to collect it, going back and collect stuff at this point is like kind of not a good use of time. Stay away. Need to kill some Loxes. I remember. Oh my god, I didn't notice that you could get up. That's not good. No, not yet. I'm not fighting Yugloth yet. Okay. I already spawned him in and fought him a couple of times, just testing out some different strats. But they didn't really work out, so I'm going back to just normal strats. Thinking about it, we don't necessarily actually need to make a full set of padded armor. We could get the bone mass ability, and then we could just get like 1 or 2, well, however many pieces of armor we can afford to make made, and then maybe do the Yag fight. Don't have a lot of stamina right now though, also, which is a bit yikes. right. Yeah, we could do another. Oh, hang on. Keep forgetting to do this. What's up, Chrome's like? It's going great, thanks, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. All right. Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't have to necessarily. Is it actually only 10 iron? Oh, we can do it then. All right, cool then. All right. So we might not have enough potions, but I think I'm gonna risk it because it's gonna take ages to brew more potions. Well, let's just go and give it a try. Really, you would want to fully upgrade everything at this point. But it raining is actually good. I mean, I would never really normally say that, but it is actually good in this scenario. Yeah, we've been doing planes today in general. If you today and last night, I've been doing planes. I think the update is amazing. Makes the game a tiny bit more challenging. Oh, I forgot something, chat. But it doesn't matter. Makes the game a tiny bit more challenging, but I still think it's really good. On the whole, like, the sheer quantity of stuff in this update is just so cool. Like, I expected it to be like this, to be honest. You guys, some people might even be able to quote. I'm not making it up just to sound clever. I said on stream several times I suspected there was going to be like a lot more. And there is, and I'm like, it's such a quality update. You know, if you zoom in close to certain things in it, like the food specifically doesn't quite feel perfect yet, but they can always change it a bit. They already have a little bit. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the strat with Desquitos would be the safest strat is to actually just take a decent shield. Like an Iron Tower shield is good enough. A Silver Buckler is good enough. A Serpent Tower shield is good enough. And just block it. Just hold block down when it's coming towards you. And as soon as you blocked it, just start attacking with a sword or something, and you'll kill it in one hit. You can also, like Joe said, just hit it. Just hit it before it hits you, and you can just one shot it with a sword or something. But you know, if you miss, you will take that damage. But if you just using a sword and shield, in fact, you know what? I think I actually have a YouTube short explaining this. Turning off auto pickup. It's actually great for boss fights. Being able to do that now. True. Where are you at now, Yag? Of course, you know where to be seen now. When I'm actually ready to fight you. That's essentially what I was talking about. It's raining though. That's really good. That's okay. Cool. Well, we can test the strat to see if we actually get set on fire, right? We shouldn't. Alright, I see him. Alright, Yag. Bring it. Roar. Yeah, I managed to dodge most of him, and like you can basically, if you stand in the right spot, get him all to hit his head. Wait, did the rain stop? Oh god. It's like it forced it to stop raining or something, right? Still taking quite a lot of damage from the fire. I wonder if I can like... Oh shit, he actually hit me. Yeah, look, he does thunder damage now. Lightning damage. I wonder if I run away a bit. It's raining still. You know what I mean? Oh, he's chasing me anyways. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I might be dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm good. We did start to do more and more damage there. With the burn effect. I had to... But have they actually changed how the fire damage works? Because it seems like it, but I'm still not 100% sure. Nowhere near enough potions to keep this up. We do need a ball of hornets nearby. Yeah, exactly, yeah. We could actually kite him to the water. This attempt's basically a write-off anyway. We don't really have that many. I mean, we could do it, but it's going to be annoying. It's going to take a while. Obviously, kind of cooler to just do it a bit faster, you know. We can stick with it though, I guess. For now. You know what? Something you could actually do. Because the fire damage, I think the fire damage, it has changed how it works on me. Because looking at it, how it stacks in damage right now, I don't think that is how it used to be, but I couldn't say for sure. But one thing I do know is for sure is that the way the burn damage stacks is definitely new. And the burn damage and fire damage basically works off of say similar mechanics. So it would actually make sense if it was new. But anyway, so the reason why Yag isn't dead already compared to how it used to be is that you could basically make it so he always was taking the highest amount of burn damage from the silver weapon, and as long as you kept him on fire the whole time by keeping hitting him, then the DPS would be extremely high. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Ogulkin, yeah. That makes sense. Their brother was basically just saying, right? So yeah, it is like that. So like, the interesting thing is that that means that maybe now one of the things you could do is actually just make like silver arrows or fire arrows so that you could go in, get the burn damage started, right? What? Why did it all of a sudden go super high then? I Felt like I wasn't in it that long. Jesus Christ. But anyway, you could potentially use like silver arrows or something when you back out to keep him on fire, to keep the max burn, which actually could be a fun thing. You use it. I already tried the silver knife. Like, the thing is, you could do the silver knife to get the fire damage up, that's for sure. You could. Oh, my burn resistant mead wore off, right? Yeah, of course. Right, so this is just back to being like annoying as fuck again. Like, this is pissing me off because I have fucking multiple world records in this game. I'm the person that figured out how to fucking do all these bosses fucking faster than basically anyone else for the most bosses in the game. And like, I don't know, it's just slower now. So I keep going in with like one set of gear, and then when I die, it's like, oh, now I've got to go and fucking make all of food recipes again because my food's been cancelled. Because I'm died. So it's, I don't know, this is pretty frustrating to me. But we're going to have to just collect my stuff and just make some more food and come back. So we'll have to start all over again because his health bar will get reset. But it does mean we could try evolving the strats a little bit. I'm sorry, I don't know a solution to that, Asfro. It sounds annoying though. I need to just zoom out. So annoying. Yeah, the mosquitoes are fucking stupid, to be honest. They need to be nerfed or removed. It makes there's nothing good about it. There's nothing good about it. I've done so many harder things than get world records in this game, in gaming in general. I've done so many other games are way harder, even than playing this game at the highest level. So it's nothing to do with like not appreciating difficulty or anything. I think they just feel bad and seem bad and just not fun. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Desquitos are just bad. It just seems cheap, you know? Every Desquito death is like a cheap death. Doesn't, like, it just doesn't feel well thought out. Because it's regen, we might as well just like leave and just make some more food anyway now. Exactly, it does just feel like it's made to annoy you. It's just one of them weird things. Like, the weird thing about something like Desquitos is it's clearly one of those features that when you test the game, people would just be like, ugh, that's shit. That's really annoying. That whole part of the game wasn't fun. And I guarantee that is Iron Gate's experience. This one is another example of one of my only concerns about Iron Gate. It's not people's normal concerns about Iron Gate. My concern about Iron Gate is that shit like that, because that just shows a certain level of arrogance in like wanting to stick to their guns with certain game design decisions just because it's their idea, essentially. You know what I mean? Because I used to work in game development, and if you were testing it and everyone just fucking hated it, you would have to do something about it. But they haven't done anything about it. They just left it in. Like, I don't know, like it's weird to me. It's just weird to me, the design choice. I get it coming out with it in, but I don't know if anyone remembers. Do you remember like all the Reddit threads and all the forum posts and all of the social media tweets about everybody just hating Desquitos? It just didn't. Still there. There's still a thing. You know, usually I don't like it when developers cave to what people on the internet want, but I would say this is a legitimate kind of QA thing, you know? Like, if you tested a product and everybody hates a certain thing about it, it would make sense to do something about it, but it's weird. Like, is there anyone in the chat that loves the Desquito mechanics? Like, probably not, right? But the number one thing we wanted to do is just make a lot more potions, isn't it? So, honey, cloudberries, mushrooms. Probably low on cloudberries, to be honest. Exactly, Chrome's like. There, that's true. I still never did watch that video, but yeah, it's that is my main concern, because actually across the board I think they're doing a really good job. Honey, blood bag, raspberries, dandelions. I need to get loads of raspberries too. That's true. Getting needle arrows is good. Yeah, I've done that before. It is funny. Yeah, I think across the board, they're actually doing most things really good. Like, compared to a lot of other companies, well, I have, like, great things for sure about Iron Gate. But there was also, oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I was saying that I'm kind of like a bit suspicious of some of the nerfs and some of the like kind of like cheesing strats that get taken out. Like being able to, like some of the AI changes where all of a sudden bosses were destroying certain structures in a certain way. Like that to me felt like a response to certain speedrun strats that were being used. Certain ways of cheesing certain bosses or whatever. Making it now so you can't just like punch a rock or whatever to level up. There's a few things specifically that I have felt like they have seen speedruns and just been like, oh, we don't like that people can do things that easily. And I don't know that's much more speculative than the Disquito thing, because we don't know for sure whether that's how they're thinking. But it kind of feels to me like they're just like, now we want people to play the game a certain way. So any of these other ways we're just making not possible, which like shouldn't really be the relationship between the developers and the community. You know what I mean? But maybe all of that will stop once the game leaves early access. Who knows? But like, imagine if how all games worked was they patch out every legit speedrun strat, because it seems like in a lot of ways that's kind of what they've been doing to me personally, as someone that speedruns this game more than anybody else. But anyway, the other thing is like, yeah, something like Disquitos, it just doesn't make sense that like it would ever make it through any kind of QA phase without some sort of feedback on it, but it's still the same. It's a bit stuff like that. It's just like, like I'm not, why not just like listen to feedback and improve the game from it? And again, I don't have that many negative things to say about the game. It's just all Iron Gate, I think they're doing great. But if you was to tell me something that I would think is a potential concern, it would be that their attitude like that. Don't understand the focus of vision should be challenge speedrunners. They're a breed of players trying to min-max given the game. And what about Skeeter though? Feels like planes are something high. I don't know, with that interview, some sentences sticked out to me which does support your feelings right now. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to watch it at some point just to see what you're talking about. Because there's also like something kind of weird about I don't have you guys noticed the type of content that they share like from the community? It's only ever like fan art and builds. Like most companies these days, if they see content creators kind of blowing up doing cool things in the game, they kind of share it. And I don't necessarily mean me, okay, because it sounds like I'm only talking about me because that happened to me. But the reality is just a lot of game companies these days are on the ball with sharing content creation, and Iron Gate actually do this. okay? But they only share like fan art, cosplays, build videos, and you know, my original speedrun on speedrun.com of this game was written about dozens of times in basically every single major gaming news publication, and translated dozens of times and published at major gaming news organizations for other countries. And then the Valheim in Reverse video, the exact same thing happened. A slightly fewer major companies, but it was still like dozens of times for like PC Gamer, Kotaku, people like that, right? And then multiple languages again, all this stuff, and just nothing. And I feel like they saw my content and was like, oh, look at all the strats this guy uses, let's remove those. But that is just pure speculation. My point is, though, many people have done things in the game, not just me, and they don't ever talk about it or share it or acknowledge them or anything, which is a bit weird, and you have to wonder why. Because it comes across a little bit, what's the word, kind of like out of touch. Their social media, it just being build videos and fan art, it's kind of like, that's, people don't care about like that kind of social media. People do care about that kind of social media content to a certain extent, but you know what I mean though? Like when you see like other games blow up on social media, it's usually of some crazy clip of what some content creator did, right? Because those are the best people that are best at the game. You know what I mean? So that is weird to me. It's like, I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's on purpose. Maybe they really don't get it. They don't think it's important. Because that kind of thing kind of is important for the longevity of a game. They said this game isn't for everyone, and something's along the lines of like, we will make the game in our vision and we don't make it so it will appeal to most people, which is a weird thing to say for a successful game. Yeah. Feels like they're a bit purist. Yeah, it kind of, I mean, here's the thing, I'm just speculating, right? So I don't actually know. But it could be the case. Some very smart developers are usually stubborn people too, so I don't know. They seem to have such a trait. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, yeah. Yeah. But hey, if they really do just stick to their vision and they don't listen to feedback or anything, maybe their vision will actually be awesome. If we're lucky, that will be the case. Yeah, cloudberries. We need to do cloudberries. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure, Chrome's like, I agree. But I mean, you know, their active player number did just drop off a cliff though, like compared to what it was. So that's very valid point, but who knows? Who knows if it could be even more successful. Oh yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Still doesn't really answer the Deskito concern though, does it? Because that's a really obvious one. What do you guys think is the one thing wrong with the game? I don't really feel like that way. I think the game is fucking awesome. I'm just kind of expressing... What I'm expressing is not necessarily a reflection of the game, except for Deskitos, because that is the #1 thing that I'm talking about that is a really example of why this might be real, what I'm talking about. All I'm talking about is the sort of vibe I get from Iron Gate. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about the game for anything other than Deskitos. I'm just saying, though, the way they carry themselves, like, this is why I would love to interview them, to see if I'm just completely wrong. But just Iron Gate themselves, I have a little bit cautious about the way they might just stick to bad design choices because it was their idea, essentially. Because when you get feedback on a game, right, there's a certain amount of it you've got to use your intelligence, that a lot of the feedback you're gonna get, right, the person giving you the feedback might have a problem, but their solution to the problem will just be 9 times out of 10 a terrible idea. Like, they're not a game designer, right? They're not knowledgeable about games. This is why it doesn't really make sense a lot of the time when you hear just gamers just suggest bad design solutions to issues with games, right? But it's kind of your job to kind of, when you work at a games company, kind of like figure out, like, are they actually onto a design issue or are they not onto a design issue? And then it's your job to actually, you know, come up with your own solution to it if you deem it necessary. You don't necessarily have to listen to the solution of the person reporting a problem. Do you see what I mean? And when it comes to like Deskitos, it's just something that I just honestly feel is super unbalanced, not fun, and they for sure have had that feedback, and it seems they've just not chose to not listen to it at all. Like, I'm not saying they should listen to everybody's feedback about every feature, but sometimes people have a point and they are right, and they don't necessarily have to listen to the solution, but they have to acknowledge when they've done something that isn't great. You know what I mean? They can't just be like, yeah, we're always great, you're just wrong. You know what I mean? A lot of times people are wrong. sometimes they're not. If you're like a smart person, you should be able to kind of figure out the difference. Like, is this legit feedback, or is this just someone venting or something, you know? No, I play this game solo. I mean, like, I mainly do speedruns and challenge videos and try and either just like just do good fun runs and get good times, or try and go for world records or stuff no one's ever done before in the game. And that usually means playing solo. Sometimes I do play with other speedrunners and stuff. And sometimes I'll play with people from my community because I have a private server for people that support the content on Patreon. But that's typically only like once a month-ish. But I think the game's awesome. I think it's way better than so many games. It's just, you know, I would like to see an example of them make a design decision that wasn't just taken away something that they feel the game wasn't meant to be played that way, and something additive, or actually taken away. Like, has there been an example of them taking anything out that seems like a bad idea? Because right now it seems like their perspective is that they just get everything right. Oh, we didn't collect cloudberries. We need to do that. Like, I really like the game. It's fucking awesome. It's one of the best games I've played in years. It's just, if there's something bad, you should be able to take it out. I think that people keep turning away from it because people's attention spans is completely trashed and ruined by social media. And they always think they're on, like, there is another game that will satisfy them for longer around the corner, and there never is, and they just keep rage quitting games, and they'll just rage quit the next game, 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 rage quit the next game. The content isn't coming fast enough, next game. Content isn't coming fast enough, next game. Content isn't coming fast enough, next game. Content isn't, you know, this is basically what gamers are like now. What game is satisfying people in that way? I think there's several things going on. Like, yeah, that's what I was gonna get to. Like, stuff like Fortnite, let's say Apex Legends as well, right? Because that's doing okay now as well. So, like, first of all, those are like, first of all, battle royales are hyper addictive. This is before Valheim came out. I actually was mostly a PUBG content creator, so I know all about how addictive BRs works. I was so addicted to that game, more so than I even realized, to the point where I actually think it was ruining my life a little bit, to be honest. If I'm completely honest about it, I think I didn't realize how addicted I was to it, because it wasn't until going a long time without playing it that from a distance I was like, you know what? I actually wasn't having that much fun when I thought I was. But that's a whole other thing. So they're addictive, right? So that keeps people playing them. They are also actually a game of a service or whatever, games of a service type game, right? Like they're free, first of all, both those games. PUBG isn't, but Apex and Fortnite are free, right? So people haven't invested anything into it anyway. And the type of game they are is something you can just play over and over again. So it's like a completely different thing. You can't. It's sort of like comparing apples and oranges. Like really, the comparison is Minecraft, and Minecraft did have its ups and downs for many years until it got to where it is now. And if you were to compare this game with Minecraft, it's basically a very similar trajectory. And what happened with Minecraft is they just kept adding content and kept adding content and kept adding content. And eventually, there's kind of like enough content there to just entertain people kind of forever now. My personal views on Valheim is that that's exactly the situation with this game. It's like, it's fucking awesome. And I think it will get to a point where lots of those people come back because it will just have content. I think the reason why a lot of people dropped off of this game is because their attention spans are completely ruined. That's one thing. They're used to games of a service type games that are designed to just play forever and they're hyper addictive. And you know, the game could use some more content to keep more people playing forever, really. You know what I mean? But I don't think, for me personally, the amount of content in the game is not a problem now, because I feel like I have quite reasonable expectations, because I know it's very early in the game's life cycle, because I've been through all this before with many other games, because I've been playing games for like 25 years or something. So I kind of realize how good they are doing. But I think other people, they just kind of compare it to stuff that's been around for a long time and more established, and they're just like, yeah, I'm done. And there's also something to be said for that. Gaming used to be that you just played something that was like the same every time, a static experience with a fixed amount of content, and then you played it through to the end. And people, if they loved it, would just keep playing it over and over again, and they still do for years from like old games, right? Twitch is full of like speedrunners and stuff doing like Resident Evil runs and stuff. Like I love Resident Evil runners, for example. But like a lot of people now, their idea of what a game is something that lasts forever. It's not you play through it type thing. And Valheim right now, for the most part, is a game where you kind of play through it. Unless you're really into building, and the building is amazing. So I don't know. I think that's sort of a pretty good summary of why I think some people stop playing it. I don't think it's because of anything super bad or anything. It's more of a reflection of where gaming and society is at right now. Let me catch up on chat. I wish there was a tool like the ward is a buildable item. I wish there was an item I could put in my cart to view it on the map. One of my rage moments was losing the cart. That's funny. Elder Scrolls series, yeah, exactly, Seth. People don't see all the hard work it takes to be put into games, movies, shows, and anime. Even Fortnite, when it first came out, no one knew about it. That as well was very boring. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Like when, you know, like I said about the comparison to Minecraft, like where Minecraft is at right now. Like originally, Minecraft blew up, and then it kept having peaks and valleys as they were adding content, right? And then eventually after a certain amount of time, it had enough content that it just fucking skyrocketed and kind of never came back down again. Fortnite was like a drop off a cliff. It never even peaked. It was like, nope, this is a flop. And then eventually they added content, which was the Battle Royale mode, which is what has kept people, everybody there, you know? No, I didn't, Harry. I was kind of run out of potions, so we're just making a load of new potions right now. I'm talking to chat. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting conversation, actually, chat. I'm proud of you. It's you're being civilized. I don't feel like we're being too negative or anything, right? I think we're just having a real conversation. Healing, fire resistance. Yeah, we want to do stamina. Honey, cloudberries, mushrooms. Yeah, that is super true though. Like, I've done some game development before. That was actually my last, like, normal job. I guess normal job is a weird way to put it, but it was like my last day job, let's say. And I will tell you, it is so hard. It's insane. But here's the thing, I know that, and I still feel the same way that I do. And that is, in some ways, that's what confuses me a little bit more about something like a Desquito, because I'm just thinking about the discussions you would have with colleagues about game design and having to explain things. No, I never worked on anything that anybody would know. I was kind of I was working on my own indie game basically, and was picked up by a very small company that have never made anything that anybody would know. Because I was writing blogs and stuff about me learning how to do game development. So wait, what did I come here to look for? Hang on. Basically, the whole thing with me in game development was, it was something I always wanted to do, but I never thought I was capable of it. Like the person I am now, barley wine, healing, stamina, tasty mead will be the next thing to get right. Yeah, so raspberries. And blueberries. Oh my god. So basically, it's all good. I'm happy to be distracted from the game right now. So it's getting a bit stressful. So I always wanted to do game development, right? But I never thought I could. Like who I am today, and like how I'm just like full on. All I do is pursue my dreams in an extremely hardcore way, to the point that I think some people that legitimately know me in like real life, sometimes I kind of like worry that they might think I'm like, I ignore them, or I'm not a good friend, or I don't socialize, or I don't care about them, or something like that, because of how much time I actually Like, I just put everything into pursuing my dreams super hardcore. That's it. I'm 100% committed to it. And I've been like that for several years now. But I never used to be like that. I did do music and stuff when I was from a really young age. But it wasn't... there's a few things like that happened in my life that made me just say, screw it. I'm just like, gonna pursue my dreams. Life's too short, sort of a thing. And so I did want to do game development, but I never thought I was capable of it, to be honest. And it wasn't until my experience of going to university, at university, I kind of like realized my academic potential, that I was actually, I could get good grades if it was something I cared about, and you know, I could do like really difficult things. And then as part of my degree, which is in music technology, because I was primarily just like a musician at the time, and I was learning to produce music because I was producing my own music. Like, as part of it, yeah, you basically, there's some very basic sort of programming stuff that you do, but that is 90%, like 99% even, visual programming languages, right? So I wasn't actually writing code. I was like dragging and dropping little modules and connecting them together. But I got super good at that, and I got some really good grades in that aspect of my degree. And I was learning how to make like effects and synthesizers and stuff for music software and stuff like that, or like electronic music performances and stuff, which is what I was super into at the time. But it was something. It was like a foothold in some basics of programming, right? Without knowing any code. And then, like I said, the academic stuff is what made me realize I could actually do like some way harder things. So I ended up doing a master's degree in the same thing, but just taking it further, and I focused more on that techie kind of side of things. So I take that even further. I ended up where I did actually have to learn some code, and so as part of my master's degree, I did learn some code and how to do some of the making like musical effects, or making like some like little app with a visual programming language, let's say, that just generates music for you, or whatever. And as an aspect of that, I did have to learn some basics of code. And my best friend is a developer. He doesn't make games, but he makes like apps and websites and all kinds of stuff. But you know, he does, it's a business, you know. And we lived together at the time, and I asked him to look over some of my code because I knew that he would know what he was talking about, and I wanted to know if I'd done it right, because it was like homework, you know, for my master's degree basically. And he kind of laughed and was like, yeah, you nailed it. Like, this is literally like all any coding really is. It's just lots of this, basically. And he said, like, we mentioned something. I think we even had a conversation at the time about making games. And I think he said something like, oh, you probably could actually do it if you can do that, sort of a thing. So something like that. He was being supportive. And we casually did look into something for me to start doing it. But what happened was, after I graduated from my master's degree, it's like a period of downtime where I'm figuring out what to do next. And I was trying to do a PhD. I was actually supposed to be a PhD. That was the plan. And so I was looking at different PhD programs. I was working on different ideas for a proposal. And during that time, I just had some spare time, so I decided to start learning how to make games. And because of my new knowledge that I got from a master's degree, I found it much easier. So I just started right at that time. I had some shitty like WordPress blog where I was doing blog posts explaining like how I hadn't made anything made games before at all, if you know what I mean. Um, and just little by little, as I literally was just learned to like put a few pixels on the screen and stuff like that, I would just do more and more posts. So like pretty much everybody that knew me knew that I was doing it. And it was just one of them things where like friend of a friend, basically one of my good friends came round to see what I was doing, and he asked if I thought I could make a game for him, but for some project, I can't remember what. And it was never going to happen. He just kind of wanted to see what I could do, I think. And he had a friend that worked at a small sort of company that was interested in getting into making games that have never worked on anything anybody would care about. And they asked me to come in, and that is essentially how I ended up working in games, because I kind of was already managing to do like a lot better stuff than they were, and even though they had like a couple of people on payroll doing it. So I kind of I was managing their game development department as well as trying to do games and stuff for them as well. So that's how it all happened. Right, we should probably... And then I was basically made redundant, and I was completely fucked and out of a job and super unhealthy and was quite sick. I had some mostly mental health issues with anxiety and panic attacks or whatever. And I was going through that, and I was made redundant as I was going through it all. And that is me trying to deal with my anxiety and get healthy before I felt like I could really like kind of function in another job like that again, because it was an extremely stressful job. You know, I was just trying to get better, and through the whole process I ended up streaming because I just thought it would be something really cool to do, and now we're here basically. Like that's how I ended up streaming and stuff and doing this full time. It's just because I was made redundant and I was dealing with some shit that I was trying to work through. Whilst I was working through that, streaming just seemed like a good thing to do during that time, like something I could just be really passionate about, you know? We're going to need more barley, right? Yeah. Where did we just end up going to get barley? Because there's definitely a lot more. I actually don't remember. It must have been over this way. But the one thing I left out about that story, guys, considering I basically have ended up telling my whole fucking story of why I'm doing this. The one thing I left out is when I was doing my degree, I knew a guy that died under very tragic circumstances that was, you know, similar age to myself. So he was young. And he was like one of my best friend's best friend, basically. And he was a talented guy. He was a musician. And it was super painful and super brutal to experience. But the thing that really changed my life was every single person at his funeral and at his wake spoke about how talented he was, and how it was such a shame because he could have really done something with his life. He could have really made it, or whatever that means, you know. And it was so sad to hear. And the book that the people signed at the wake, you know, when people do a little message or whatever to the dead person, it was all messages like that. And it just left me with this feeling of just like, when people say life's too short, here's a prime example, you know. He literally died before he could get anywhere, and everybody that knew him felt like he would. So I was just like, if this happens to me, at least people will say that he tried his hardest to get there. If you know what I mean. It completely changed. It took a while to process, but it completely changed my perspective on life. And that's why I do this right now. That's why I'm 100% committed to making content. Because I love it, you know. And I just felt like there was a chance I might be able to do it, basically. Yeah, we definitely want auto pick up on in this scenario. Ow. Please go away. Please. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thanks, Chrome's like, I don't know, I just, I know I haven't spoke about it very much on stream. because I thought it was probably a time to share it, considering the line of questioning led us to tell you everything else, basically. But yeah, it's because like I know like some people probably watch the stream and just like, what the hell's this guy's deal? Like how why is he doing this? He can't make that much money. He's nobody. Well, that's why, you know. That's why. And I know exactly what you're talking about, Dan, because obviously a lot of people went through the same experience with me and they didn't have the same outcome. Pretty crazy, you know, it's, I'm not going to go too far into it, but, you know, some people ended up in prison, you know, so I don't think I really need to say much more. Some people's lives just became, you know, tragic things can affect everybody differently. But yeah, it was, for me, ultimately changed my life for the better, I think. Oh, there's another one here. I should probably start marking these camps. Ooh. How are we alive, by the way? This has been a hilarious, like, 10 minutes. Alright, that actually might be enough. Probably, actually. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we only just got enough stamina in time. Now we just do this. Oh, hell yeah. Not long now, hopefully. Um. Right. Yeah, we need flour to do any of what we have. What we want to do next, right? So, we're gonna need lock. No, got lox meat. Fish. Yes, fish. We're probably gonna be fishing until the whole thing is freaking ready, chat. Oh my god, we're gonna end up buying more bait, aren't we? Oh my god. Today's been an emotional roller coaster in Valheim. Oh, what's up, Nero? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Happy Friday. I'm good. I'm good. Come on, bite it, fish. Just do it. Stop teasing me. It's literally circling my bait. Nice, nice. Definitely not caught enough fish. I'll tell you that. I keep going fishing and it takes a million years to catch a single fish. We're probably going to be fishing like until all the ball is ready and everything. Because Valheim, I guess. Come on, bite. Come on. I know it's chat's favorite content anyways when I'm fishing. We're going to run out of bait though and have to go buy some more. At least they're biting. Alright, it's actually not going that bad. Well. Bite. Look, he's going. Come on. Hell yeah. This is action-packed content right now. This is legitimately going so much better than it was before. True. All my pigs actually got destroyed by shamans and the fence broke down as well. So we could actually do with some more. Actually, we don't really need any more fish than that. I actually am amazed that it went that smoothly, to be honest. Oh, we have to cook them. Alright, once this is ready, basically, we can do the boss again. What other meat do I have on me? Make sure I don't cook anything that I'm not supposed to cook. No, we're Gucci. We're gonna need wood, though. Okay. Don't burn the fish. Oh. Some more flowers there. I love how I started out very organized. Now we're here. Burn the fish. Rude. Okay. I'm only going to have one lox pie. But we do have to wait for some stuff, so we could kill some loxes. Yeah, we might as well just get more lox meat whilst we wait, because then we will actually have more than one set of food so that we can do more than one attempt before having to do all this all over again if it doesn't work out. That makes sense. Let's do that. Looks like it's close to being nighttime though. Oh. YOLO, I guess. We'll probably actually eat that as well, because we got quite a few fish wraps now. I just looked at the cooldown from my ability chat and it said 420. I'm not even joking. We will tame and ride a lox before this playthrough is over, by the way, I promise. I know that is something I haven't said, but I will actually do it. We'll kill this last boss. Oh, damn. We're about to see a fight. got owned. See, the troll destroys berserkers, we learned. But the locks. Domination. What the hell is it doing? Oh my god. How do you tame them? You basically just build a wall around them and throw food into them. And they'll keep eating it. And eventually, if they've had enough food, it will just make them love you, basically. But in this new update, there's now a saddle for this animal. No, the arc taming system is awesome. I wish it worked like that. It's a bit more simple than that. But I do love the arc taming system. "28 arrows. Yeah, I never played Arc alone, but it always seemed awesome. Had the taming and stuff. Yeah, I definitely never got quite that far, but it's still awesome. I remember watching a lot of videos on it when I was learning how to play the game, when I did try it, and it seemed really cool. Right. Yeah. I can't really, honestly, I don't know why I stopped playing it. I liked it. I remember I liked it. I couldn't tell you why I stopped playing Ark. There's a few games like that. I honestly couldn't say why I stopped playing it. But yeah, I only really play games solo in general. It's always been how it was. PUBG was just a total anomaly for me. I was always a little bit out of my comfort zone with that. Because I kind of always just play alone. So when you grow up an only child, you just play games alone. You know what I mean? This is what you used to. This whole oven thing is awesome now, though. I love it. Nice, damn. How long do we have left of this then? Here we go, after this sleep. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it. Right then. Let's reset our food with everyone's favorite new addition. The puke berries. Let it out, let it out. But you know what? We can rest in the hot tub, so we get the wet debuff, which will actually buff our fire resistance. Why is it not staying lit? There we go. When's the vlog coming? Next month, next month. I promise. Yeah, well, I'll definitely do at least a new game plus run where I use hot tubs against Yag. Once we've done him legit, maybe I'll try it in this playthrough even. True. So the answer is, the question is, where even is Yak now? We keep kiting him all over the place. Now I just literally have zero idea. Oh, is he by the sea? Oh, it's raining again. Perfect. He's by the sea as well, chat. Hell yeah. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, roar at me. Alright, I managed to get inside his skull. We should be able to avoid most of those hits. I keep forgetting. Whoa, 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 whoa. I stayed in the fire too long. Oh, I didn't use my fire resistance. Yikes. Mistakes were made, chat. Pretend that didn't happen. Give me some more water. There we go, wet. Oh, what? Where the fuck is this? Where is the tar pit? Where are you coming from exactly? Holy shit, please, no. Everything going wrong that could possibly go wrong on this Yag fight. We're going to have to kill them. We can't survive this with them. Oh. Are we dead? Can I dodge this? Can I get more stamina? What is happening? There's so much going on. What? There's so many growths! Iron Gate just hate me, honestly. They have a serious problem with me. What am I supposed to do exactly? There's nothing I can do. Now I'm on fire. Yeah, I'm going to die. There's nothing I can do about this. Like, I can't, I won't be able to get on Todd. It's not possible. And maybe if I have enough stamina, I'll be able to run away. This is... like, why do we have an army of growths after us all of a sudden? We killed one. We're just like wasting all of our stamina potions again on something completely unrelated. I don't have enough stamina to kill them. Dude. Nah, I can't do it. I'm dead. I don't think there's anything we can do. I need more stamina and I need more HP right now. Nah, it's not possible. What? It's honestly, it feels like last night and today has been some kind of practical joke somehow. You know what I mean? It's been so bad. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. And there was just so aggro on me, you know? Insane. Like, that's way more than I've ever even seen in an actual tar pit, and I couldn't even see a tar pit. You know, I was going to end early because I wasn't feeling too good, and I'm really tired. But the way the game is acting like it wants me to quit, guess what? Fuck you, game. When I'm not quitting now. I was gonna go to bed because I was tired. I'm not quitting because the game's being an ass. No. I decide when I quit. Yeah, growth could definitely be brutal. But it's just like the location. Alright, night Nero. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. I'm dead because the growth is still here. In fact, whilst I have corpse run, maybe I can... I don't know where I'm getting lightning from, but pretty interesting. Well, the problem is not what I have is not with the growths. It's the fact that the growths are where I'm trying to fight the fucking Yugloth. Super unlucky, weird scenario. Yeah, I mean, we go in, get our stuff, and run away, I guess, because obviously we have to get up close to get our stuff. But if we can get some hits in whilst we have corpse run, we should try. I'm gonna have to do one more dodge. I'm dead. Okay, he died. Mosquito died. We've only got 16 arrows to kill these growths. Oh, the mosquito killed him. Can we do this fight alone finally? The annoying thing is that I'm actually out of potions again. So all the preparation I did to make sure I had multiple attempts ready is now just out the window because of those growths. We're basically going to have to start the prep all over again. So I'm going to try and just stick with it. But Yeah, you see, he does lightning damage as well, doesn't he, now as well? Like, this fight is overall just way different. Yeah, honestly, I think the strat is actually legit going to be to build a hot tub. Because of the new damage. Because of the new way fire works. Yeah, this is definitely way different. See, look, he's doing 13 damage there. Should try and build some fires. I could definitely see silver arrows potentially being a thing. Like, my padded armor is like half destroyed as well. It's possible that the move is to basically run in with like maybe a silver knife, maybe. To start building up his damage and then try and keep that same damage value. By just hitting him with... Nice. If you look, like, hit him with arrows, sorry, look, that's 4.4 and then it just goes out, right? 1.9, 2.6. We're not going to get another one in because we're on stamina, but 1.6, 2.9. Oh, we're dead now. It's 7 HP. Should have got rested before I came. And this isn't doable, I don't think. No, in fact, what am I talking about? I don't think it isn't. Yeah, this isn't right. This isn't right. We're already at half durability, and we've done like 10% damage. We gotta rethink this. It's not doable like this. Not without a lot of potions. Like, it is doable with a lot of potions, but yeah, we either gotta build a lot of potions, or we just try some different strats. Well, he definitely requires a lot more prep. Yeah, iron chest full of potions, forge repairs, workbenches all over the plains for anti-mob battle. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a good summary. It's definitely harder. And my stamina, I'm just like never have enough stamina to do much. What was I thinking? I was thinking about silver arrows. It's one. Oh yeah, I guess it's 20. It'd almost be worth trying the silver arrows thing just to see. This is an experiment, right? Because it seems like it's just entirely going to be about keeping him lit. Feels like with your glove you're tarred even without being tarred. True. You know the weird thing as well? This is actually making me rethink about how effective was the crystal battle axe, because this sword doesn't seem that much better, does it? Um, See, the main thing as well is we didn't get the stealth attack on him, and we can't get one on him now. Like with the dagger. You sure it's not a 2-star yak? Must be. Yeah, it'd be crazy if that was a thing. It's just random. You spawn the boss in, it's just random, with, like whether it's a 2-star or 1-star or whatever. Right, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Well, that's because we're all humans that need to eat and use the bathroom. How it goes. Just gotta learn to not complain about it or not like it because it's unhuman. Human streamers gotta use the bathroom or get a drink or something. Well, I appreciate the dedication, Fluffy. At this point, I almost feel like we should probably just set up a wheat farm. A barley farm. Because you know, the way it's going might not be the last time. The update's awesome. I'm loving it. How do we want to go about doing this? We're gonna need some wood. At least. We will need to fence it off or something. Let me go and change my ability as well. I think it's time to stop charging in. Just relax a bit. The glut is clearly majorly changed. You know, I have a weird feeling about this boss fight with how it feels. One thing that I've always thought was kind of interesting in this game was that, like, you can level up your skills and stuff, right? And you definitely feel the benefit of it when you do. But it almost seemed like somewhat of a weird aspect of the game to me, because it makes a difference, enough of a difference, but there was never really anything in the game though that you had to level up your skills for. You know what I mean? And I always thought like the game would feel like way more like an RPG if there actually was. And the weird thing about this boss fight is what I'm thinking about right now is, like, if we had high level archery, you know what I mean? Like, just higher level everything. With how it's going, it would actually make a big difference. You know what I mean? And obviously one of the changes in this update was they made it so you can't cheese leveling skills anymore. So I wonder if part of what they're thinking is like they're factoring in what level skills they sort of want people to be. You know what I mean? Or if they want people to start grinding, leveling up skills by just obviously normal gameplay now, but you know, to progress and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm just thinking, like, the fastest way to the fastest way, but honestly at this point the best way to level up skills is probably going to be to do boss fights. Just grind boss fight. Because you can just resummon him and resummon him and resummon him. Right, I'm officially going to stop throwing away deer trophies then. I tell you what, chat, even though there's been some frustrating moments dealing with this, at least this this Yag fight is actually different in an interesting way, where it seems like the kind of meta strat may have changed even, you know? At least that's interesting. The only thing that really concerns me about it, though, is that the way it is kind of might encourage just cheesing across the board, you know? Like, even if people don't know the weird speedrun strats, like, I can imagine people just making so many arrows, just staying away. Didn't mean to press that. All right. Not yet. We've experimented with a lot of strats, none of which I'm happy about yet. It's considerably different fight, which is good. I'm happy it's different. So like the way fire damage and obviously the burn of a spirit damage, because it works the same way fire damage does, is completely different. And it means that the damage you receive when in his AoE stacks rapidly. And it also means that you can't do... It's a lot harder for you to get the DPS of your silver burn up as well. Thanks, Harry. I appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Also, now some of his attacks actually do thunder damage or lightning damage or whatever it's called in this game. Can't remember which. Oh, 160 silver arrows. That's good. Oh damn, we can go more. I think we may found a way we might level up our archery skill, just saying. Maybe we just see if we can cheese him with arrows. I bet you can, like, because you hypothetically should be able to get a high burn on it eventually. As long as you make sure it doesn't get put out. Well, let's stick to the plan anyway. We should make a barley farm anyway. All right. Well, it shouldn't really necessarily be about that. We do want to be able to deal as much damage as possible. We only need to be able to attack once every few seconds. You know what I mean? Uh, but yeah, maybe. Maybe. But it should, like, literally just be about keeping it lit. I'm being hunted. Sure, why not? Makes sense after everything else that has happened lately. Yeah, I'm dead. The list of bullshit that has happened is so long now. Over the last like 24 hours in this playthrough, basically. Cool. I guess I'll just wait till it's over, right? Although we can't, because that's not how it works now. They will just stay there forever anyway. So, literally, yeah. Cool. So basically, like, how they've made the game now, you just... It's not, like... It essentially is forcing you to just grind a shitload of preparation. So that you'll always have, like, a giant stack of potions and a giant stack of food. That is essentially how it is. Because... like, so many more mobs seem to stick around now after invasions and stuff as well. It definitely does seem that way. I'll put 25 HP. Because Valheim. So I have to just like go away and prep again now. I guess we can just put some shit down here. Oh, really? Are they coming here? From that range, they'll still just come. Fuck. So we gotta farm barley in plains, but growths aggro from really long range will destroy everything. And tar pits are everywhere in plains now. How the fuck are we supposed to select a good place to build in the plains? We just gotta find a spot way further away than that, I guess. Well, yeah, something like that would be ideal. We're gonna wrap it up. I want to get some food and stuff before I go to sleep. So I'm gonna wrap it up there. But yeah, like tomorrow we'll figure out. We'll just do like some plains farming, and we're just gonna fully stock up on stuff a lot more. Probably just spend the day just stocking up on food and stocking up on meads. You know, and yeah, that's basically what we will do. I really do want to try this bow strategy with silver arrows. But there's no point in doing it when we're not like fully prepped, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna call it. I was gonna actually end hours ago today because I was just been feeling a bit under the weather, a little bit sick recently. But I wanted to yeah, we've been learning some stuff and figuring some stuff out. Thanks, Seth, I appreciate that. Right, before I go, guys, I'm going to remind you guys of all the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is, after all, what keeps the content alive. First of all, the number one best way you can support the content financially is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. The reason Patreon is number one for me is because Patreon only take like less than 10%, but it's also like a monthly donation. So my Patreon provides me with regular monthly income, which is extremely hard for me to come by as a small content creator. So that's why I appreciate that the most. And the way Patreon works is it's basically sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. And you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. So link in the description on YouTube. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually just with donations. There's a link in the description for that as well. It's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. The reason it's the second best is that PayPal do only take 3%. So this does mean that donations are the number one best way to make your money go the furthest. So for any like large, anyone who wants to support like large amounts of money, I highly recommend that, because that's where your money will go furthest. But it is just a one-off, and monthly income is very important to me. The third best way you can support the content is actually all on YouTube. Now I'm a YouTube partner with unlocked super chats and memberships. So memberships is like a Twitch sub, exactly like a Twitch sub. But I've got two tiers. I've actually got a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier. I wanted to, you can actually customize your tiers yourself on YouTube, which is amazing. So I really wanted to have an affordable tier, so that's why we've got a $1.99 tier. For that, you get emotes and sub badges for the YouTube streams, and also you get emotes and sub badges in the YouTube comments as well. It's not just the streams, which is really cool. I'm also starting next month going to be posting monthly videos that are just for members, that are going to be behind the scenes content. The first one is going to be of me getting fish and chips, because lol, chat things, chat memes. But from then onwards, we're going to do like, I'll be sharing some behind the scenes stuff. So like stuff that I wouldn't normally make a video about or stream about, that I am interested in, whether it's like other video games, say like Escape from Tarkov or Apex Legends or Dark Souls or Resident Evil or something, or Zelda, or maybe like showing you guys some speedruns that I've been learning, like show you where I'm at with learning Minecraft speedruns, where I am with learning Breath of the Wild speedruns, stuff that's like not ready for the YouTube channel. You actually get to see behind the scenes there. So those videos will be once a month anyway. It doesn't matter which level you subscribe at on YouTube, just whichever you want, like choose whichever membership tier you feel comfortable with. Obviously the more money helps me more, but you guys get the same rewards no matter what. I didn't want to incentivize people, you know, pledging more money that they can't afford just because they want to see the content. So that's my YouTube rewards work the same way as my Patreon, where you can just do the lowest tier and still get access to the server, or you can just do the lowest tier on YouTube and get access to the videos as well. Okay, so that's going to be starting next month. You can also do super chats during the live streams, which are like donations, and I will read everybody's super chats out loud. Can't wait to that become a meme of people like saying like weird stuff to me in there. So I know that's a thing with these super chats. But anyway, the reason all the YouTube stuff is third best is because YouTube do take a 30% cut. That's simply the only reason. But it's still a really good way to support the stream, and it is available in pretty much every country. Also it's like very secure because it's all handled by like Google and stuff. So for anyone that doesn't like to use PayPal, for anyone that doesn't like to use a donation link, or anyone that doesn't trust Patreon or anything like that, or maybe those services simply aren't available in your country, then supporting via YouTube memberships or super chats might be the best way to go for you. If anyone that doesn't know how any of this works, because I know that a lot of people follow me from Twitch, or even people that just watch YouTube videos might not even necessarily know, at the bottom of chat, like near where the emojis are, is where the super chat button is, and then actually below every video is, you can see a join button, and that's how you become a member, is by clicking that join button. Or on my YouTube homepage, youtube.com/NickFrog, you can see a join button. So that's like the YouTube, the Twitch sub button for anyone that doesn't know. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I don't know what I'm doing yet tomorrow. I might actually take the day off to see if I can recover from this cold or whatever the hell it is that I'm currently got, because it is a bit annoying. It's definitely making me feel more tired than I feel like I should be, but I don't know yet. So maybe I'll be live tomorrow, maybe not. I will let everybody know in the Discord. If I do, just assume I'm going to be live unless I post in the Discord that I'm not doing it. I will also do a YouTube post as well, because I can do posts now as a partner, which is awesome. So yeah, like pay attention to the community tab if you're not in the Discord, or just check the YouTube app to see if I do a post, because just assume I will stream. But like if I feel like I need the day off when I wake up tomorrow, if I still feel a bit shit, I will do a YouTube post and a post in the Discord, just letting you guys know that there'll be no stream. Thanks, Crumbs, like I appreciate that. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Sorry if it's a bit weird. It wasn't like my usual like totally composed self, but you know, I'm just tired and feeling a little bit ill, and you know, I can't tolerate fools, and I know I lost it a bit at one point today, but it's just because I'm tired and I just hate people's bullshit. Usually people just get banned and I don't react to it, but I was a bit tired. I'm a bit under the weather. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream despite the shenanigans. And if I'm not live tomorrow, I will be live very soon, and there will be another video in less than a week for sure. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Bye.